There's always been just some sort of gravity here that just pulls me towards the Pacific Northwest.
I think that the Glendoveer golf complex here is like potentially the coolest we have in disc golf. It's just so epic and so fun, and I hope it comes down to the wire again because that makes it more fun to watch.
I definitely feel like I'm capable at attacking any course that the tour throws at me.
I'm very happy that we get to experience this entire property. This is like one of the most beautiful places you could ever play disc golf in. So it's cool that we get to experience the entire premises here.
For me, it all comes down to confidence. I feel like if I have confidence in my shots, then I probably shoot well.
I'm just happy to be out here. I'm happy to be back in Portland. I like it out here a lot, and I love the trees. There's also a really good energy and vibe on the course that I like, so I'm just happy to be here.
I think the very important thing is a mental. I have quite strong mental, and that mental transfer to my heart, transfer to my body, and I'm ready to fight.
I think last year gave me a lot of confidence that, I am healthy and I'm really getting back to where I want to be, and I feel like I can have a whole half of the season to pick up some wins and just play some great golf, and I think that's where I'm at right now.
Welcome back to Portland, Oregon. Glendoveer Golf and Tennis Club here for the second round of the 2023 Portland Open presented by Latitude64. This is Tournament Central. Brian Earhart joined here yet again by Terry Miller. MPO action just about to go off. We saw some awesome action this morning with the FPO division, but it's going to be a dogfight out there on the course. One more opportunity to attack the West.
Well, and we're seeing that there's 5 competitors all tied up at the top. Obviously, it's very tight throughout, but just the fact that we have 5 competitors tied at 8 under, a number that maybe even exceeded a few of the expectations, off to a great start in round number 1.
Aaron Gossage, player that a lot of people are rooting for to take down his first elite victory. He shot a great, clean 8 under par with a great hot start in the beginning. Do you think he can hold out 3 more rounds?
It's all going to come down to the putting, isn't it? You always say you drive for show, you putt for dough. Clearly, he's got more than enough power coming in from both backhand and forehand lines. That's never an issue. He also can ring up some long-range putts. It's usually those pressure-packed putts. It's the shorter range ones that he has to make sure that he stays within the moment, stays within himself, and converts on. That's what he really needs to do.
Well, he was fantastic from Circle 2, and he had a lot to say about his round yesterday. Let's take a listen to what he had to say.
I had a really solid round. I was really trying to give myself plenty of opportunities, try to stay away from OB, not take any bogeys. That was kind of the key to my success. And then overall, I've had mixed feelings about the course, but the more I play it, the more I'm starting to enjoy it. There are definitely 2 par 4s on the back that are like closer to par 5s, so you just kind of have to play them like if I throw a perfect shot, I can attack, play for birdie, but if not, you got to have the mindset of I'm going to lay up, going to take my 4, call it a day. For the most part, I made a couple mistakes, but other than that, I was executing my shots really well. Had a pretty solid game plan, but I'll just make some small differences probably for tomorrow. Yeah, you really got to like play your own game. You can't, fall behind a little bit and start trying to push. You gotta just play your own game, stay focused, and then not let anything throw you off too much.
Interesting to hear that despite shooting 8 under par and missing, obviously, some birdies, he said he only feels like he made 2 complete mistakes. So 10 under par looking like the target round for him. And do you think anybody's going to break into the double digits today?
I was just thinking, we have very similar scoring conditions to what we had yesterday. If we saw a few of those 8 unders, I don't see any reason why somebody couldn't push it to 10.
Well, I think another player that could do that is Isaac Robinson. We've talked about his game compared to Aaron Gossage's quite a bit. If he catches fire, I think he could be the one that does it.
Well, it was interesting to hear of his game plan. Well, we'll hear more about it, but one of the game plans that I saw is he was just grabbing lunch a little while ago. That feels like a late lunch. Hopefully he went light on an incredible barbecue out here at Glendoveer. But I saw him in the line no less than a half hour ago. So hopefully he's all ready to go. And it sounds like we caught up with him after his round yesterday. Let's hear what he had to say.
Feeling pretty good. My drives were on point today. Was putting them where I wanted. I missed a couple short putts. I think 2 for birdie and 1 for par. So really want those back. But other than that, felt like I played solid.
You know, a new course. What are your thoughts? You know, where's the challenging stretch?
Oh man, I think the entire back nine, just with how long it is, you really want to get the birdies on the front, and then just kind of hang on for the ride once you hit the back nine. Yeah, this was where I made my tour debut last year, and just it's a special place in my heart. It's the first tour event I played last year, and you know, I placed third, and I want to do even better this year. So that's kind of my goal moving forward, is take this thing down. Yeah, I think the most challenging thing is putting the shots you threw yesterday kind of out of your head and kind of stop comparing your score to the day before. That's something that I struggle with and that I'm going to be just not thinking about tomorrow.
You know, anything, did you see anything in the competition round that you may have missed in practice that you're going to adjust for tomorrow?
Yeah, a couple different aiming points, places to land. Somebody, you know, Dustin and Scott Withers were playing with me today, so they kind of told me, you know, where you wanted to land, and so I, you know, kind of listened to them a little bit.
Well, Terry, having to interview these players as much as we do, sometimes the question of what adjustments are you going to make feels like a cliche at a certain point. But Isaac let us in on something that he's thinking of, and is just changing the aiming points that he's going to be hitting when he's attacking some of these tighter gaps. I was watching very closely behind the tee pad in a lot of cards yesterday, and some of these staggered gaps are really throwing off some of these specialist type players, maybe only hyzer flip, only flex, and it kind of forces you to change up your play style. Saw Simon do it beautifully yesterday. Aaron Gossage did it beautifully yesterday. Let's see if Isaac can do the same thing and make those adjustments. With that said, we're taking a quick commercial break. On the other side, Simon Lizotte, we're going to hear from him as well.
This is Latitude64. We handle the smallest of grains with the greatest of passion. Always trying to improve, trying to be better, out of curiosity, excitement, out of thrill, for the player, for the game. Because we want to make disc golf awesome for you.
What makes the Halal Guys so deliciously different? You might have heard of our famously long cart lines that NYC fans happily stand in. Today, with over 100 plus restaurants across the globe, we are your place to experience authentic American halal. Enjoy our delicious falafel, Euro sandwich, platters, and sides topped with our famously flavorful white and hot sauces. Order online today and taste how we make different so delicious. The Halal Guys, bringing something deliciously different to the table.
Welcome back. Joined here by PDGA's Hayden Henry. Hayden, you interviewed quite a few players throughout the day. You watched a lot of disc golf this morning. Reflect on what you saw.
Yeah, just first of all, an incredibly beautiful setting. I just found myself just kind of staring at the trees a little bit too. But you know, we're keeping Portland weird, but everything's normal on the Disc Golf Pro Tour. You know, Kristen Tatar's averaging over 1,000 rated golf and is in first place, and there's 15 players within 3 strokes of the MPO lead. So, two things that we've heard a lot, week in and week out on the Pro Tour, just absolute craziness and just incredible disc golf.
Well, on this lead card in the FPO division going into tomorrow, we have a handful of world championships. And in order to do that, in order to hold those world championships, the PDGA has to continue to scale and build the events bigger and bigger. What does the PDGA have to do right now?
Yeah, so much going on right now. Yesterday we released the 6 candidates for the Global Board of Directors. There's profiles up, there's radio interviews with them, so you have the entire month of June to get to know those guys. Vying for 2 spots on the board. Voting will open in July. I'm sure we'll remind you a time or two before then. But on top of that, you can apply to be a state and provincial coordinator. Those are crucial positions to run the 6,000 plus sanctioned events we have. And also, you can nominate someone for the Bob West Memorial Sportsmanship Award. That's a high honor to be credited by your peers for sportsmanship on and off the disc golf course. So all that information, pdga.com.
Well, as a member, you have a lot of responsibilities to make your voice heard and push the sport of disc golf in the direction that you choose. So make sure to vote. Make sure to get involved in any way you can, even if it's just volunteering at your local course. We're going to take a quick break, look at some scores. We'll see you soon.
I don't know. It was very frustrating because I was just like cruising, no worries in the world, great weather, great place, playing well for the first time in a month it felt like, and like I told you, I think after my double bogey, it's like I'm the king of these double bogeys out of absolutely nowhere. I feel like I need to check my UDIS stats, but I think round 1 in big tournaments, I get a double bogey like 90% of the rounds. It's unbelievable. No matter how good or bad I'm playing, there's always one double bogey.
Lapse of concentration or just something crazy? What?
I threw a decent drive and then I missed my line by like a couple inches and got like the worst possible 2 kicks off the trees and went OB, and then I thought I made the 50-footer and it just ticked off the top. And just like that, you get instant punished. That's, I think, probably the hardest hole on the course, scoring-wise, I'd say. T14, something was up with my pointer, but ended up being just nothing. And then after I hit the tree off the tee, I slapped my right knee, like not even hard, but kind of just for the dramatic effect. And I hit my metal mini, which is always in my right pocket, like right on my knuckle, right on this edge. And it still hurts, so I hope nothing's broken.
So needless to say, things took a turn for the worse very quickly.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was throwing really well all day. And the score that I got, 6 down at the end, is obviously still pretty good, but it felt like worst case scenario for how I was playing, which is always frustrating, but it's definitely an upward trend to how I've been playing recently, so it's okay.
Well, we talk about asking players the same questions over again and kind of getting the same answers, but Simon never seems to give us the same answer twice. What did you gather from watching him yesterday?
Just the fact that he was on a roll, the fact that everything did look so good, so smooth, so fluid, and then just, as he said, he ran into that double bogey. And what the crazy part about that was a relatively good tee shot on that particular hole. So I was really surprised to see that he turned that into a double bogey, but it also proves just how challenging some of these holes can be, that you can get derailed at any given moment and it can pop up out of nowhere.
Well, I'm interested to see the roller count today. I hope our fans at home have kept track, because yesterday he went against his game plan, threw a lot more rollers than he said he would, and now today we have another crack at the course. Didn't shoot a terrible round, 600 par. After all said and done, that's 4 bogey strokes that could get him up to double digits. The one thing I do have to say is hole number 4, he got the eagle. And the only other person to get the eagle on number 4, the 480-plus foot par 4, is Carter Aarons, 15-year-old Carter Aarons. And you've learned a little bit about Carter recently.
Yeah, and a lot of what I had seen and heard about him throughout the last few years has actually been exclusively on social media, because he's out there, he's a younger gentleman. I was going to say he's 15 years old, and he's been posting to social media. And then I followed up with Eric McCabe, who also has given me a little insight, talked about the dedication in which he has, said that him and his family are so incredibly dedicated to the game, and he backed up what I've seen on social media. He said he's throwing putters 400 feet, no problem. He's been doing that for a while, and he said he can push it out to over 600 feet with a backhand in terms of throwing a driver. So he says he's backhand dominant, but the fact that he can throw upwards of 600 feet right now, we talk about the young up-and-coming superstars. Clearly a guy that's definitely put himself in front of the spotlight over these last few weeks, playing in his home turf in the Pacific Northwest. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see what he can do.
Well, what's fascinating to me is over time, as disc golf has grown on so many different levels, media, competition, money, you have kids like Carter Aarons who, not only him, but his family are supporting him in this dream of becoming the best possible player that he can be. We're having more and more families grow up with disc golf together, and this is just another testament to it. It's going to be scary, this next generation of kids, and I think Carter, Cole Redolin, Gannon Burr, they're just the tip of the iceberg for what we could be seeing, and let alone all the kids over there in Finland, Estonia, Norway that are also grinding really hard. So we'll just have to see what happens here. We're going to round out this lead card after the break. We'll see you soon. With its unique taste and texture, you can rest assured that Double G Craft Jerky will satisfy your craving for an amazing jerky experience every time. Every bag of Double G Jerky sold contributes to the Double G Children's Foundation, which helps support youth disc golf. Visit doublegjerky.com and use coupon code DGPT on your order to get a free 1-ounce bag of jerky.
Hey, Jonathan, catch. Huh?
Jonathan, we're getting an anomalous critical failure on your suit. Could you please confirm status?
Sorry, man.
My name is Garrett Gerthy, and I'm the founder of Double G Craft Jerky.
I love the fact that it's resealable. I can just get a little bit, keep my energy levels up, but not eat like a half of a meal in the middle of my round.
My favorite bag is the smashed cracked pepper. That's my perfect salty snack.
This is my go-to, the Sexton Sweet and Spicy. If this bag gets open, there's no need for the seal, because I'm gonna eat it all.
Welcome back. Two more players rounding out this lead card. Corey Ellis, a player that we've obviously heard a ton about over the past few years. Kind of been an up and down season for Corey, but he's shown what it takes to take down a victory here. 8 under par, 100% C1X putting, 63% C2 putting. That's the Corey Ellis that I remember.
Yeah, anytime you look at the Corey Ellis stats, he's right there with the likes of an Andrew Marweed when it comes to the putting. They're always going to be in the top 2 or 3, if not the top dog, when it comes to how solid they are on the green. So seeing those numbers, not necessarily surprising whatsoever. In fact, during the broadcast yesterday, Philo was talking about, I really like someone like a Corey Ellis here this weekend to see what he can do. Again, laser line drives. When it comes to getting down some of these fairways and having those lower ceilings, that's when you're looking for those shots that come from the likes of Corey Ellis. So you got to give him an advantage there for sure.
He has a deep, deep arsenal of shots. He can throw the steepest hyzer flip. He can throw steep flex shots. He has those crazy technical lay-down rollers. I've seen him throw pie pans pretty solitary. I think he can throw just about any shot that you tell him to throw. And I think a player like that with such a big arsenal, Tristan Tanner comes to mind as well. It's decision making that scores you well on courses like this, staying a little bit more simple and not necessarily having to reach deep into that bag of tricks. So we'll see if he can keep the putter rolling. I'm interested to see if he does go for a little bit more aggression today to push towards that double-digit mark. But we actually have to jump to another player. It's kind of a Discraft frenzy here on the lead card. Adam Hammes, very competitive Discraft team, and you know Adam from Wisconsin a long time ago. Can you talk about him and his game?
Well, it's just been incredible to see him. I was running tournaments in Wisconsin, and Adam's dad was signing him up for said tournaments as a teenager while he was coming up through the ranks. And then we saw, really, I feel like it was the breakout. I think it was the 2017 World Championships in Augusta. It felt like he just simply couldn't miss. He found himself on the lead card in the thick of things at that World Championship, still just a teenager at that point. So it's been incredible to see. And then when we were looking at what did Adam do to put himself in this position with the 8 under, no surprise, more circle 2 putting. And he has solid distance. He's not necessarily elite level, and he'll admit to that. But his putting, when his putter gets on, it feels like he's unstoppable. So we'll see if that shows up again today.
Well, what I have to say is he always talks down about his distance, but that to me reminds me of Gannon Burr saying he can't throw a hyzer flip. Adam Hammes went to the U.S. Distance Championship last year and threw over 600 feet, so he can calm down with those those claims. He's absolutely got a huge skill set, and what I'm proud of with Adam is he has overcome a lot of personal struggles while he's worked through this game. He got good at a young age. He had a lot of pressure on him. He went on tour at a young age, and he worked through his late teens and early 20s, which are just kind of a confusing set of years. And he's still here, and he's still working really hard, and I can tell that he's very grateful to be out here. So interested to see if he can keep it together for the rest of the week. Someone who is not keeping it together the rest of this week, Eagle McMahon. We just got an announcement from him yesterday on Instagram that he is not going to be completing this tournament, and he's actually going to be out for a few weeks. Pains me to have to make this decision, but I'm withdrawing from the Portland Open. His shoulder re-injured. Terry, what do you have to make of that?
Unfortunately, this may be a conversation we could have on any given weekend for the next number of years throughout Eagle McMahon's career. It's something that's been nagging at him. It's something that's been really the only downside or downfall that he's had in these last few years when he's not in contention. It's because of this injury. He says he wants to take a few weeks off. He's hoping to come back at the Des Moines Challenge, and he says he doesn't want to be hasty to make it, or he is. He says, but I also don't want to be hasty in terms of that return. So let's hope that he can heal up. We know he's gone through he's done stem cell, he's done extensive research, and he's done things like change up his diet. There's a lot of ways that he's attacked this as an elite level athlete, and it's, of course, disappointing for him. It's disappointing for the fans, and quite frankly, it's disappointing for all of disc golf, because disc golf's better with Eagle McMahon in it.
Absolutely, and he's one of the people always on the forefront of the next thing. He was the one throwing the lefty backhand at the European Open. He seemed to be the first guy to be spin putting from 100 feet and trying to run the basket. And he's always on that next level, creating something new for the rest of the field to have to catch up to. And you wonder, at what point is the surgery going to have to happen, and he's going to have to bite the bullet on that? We'll just have to see. We'll see if he even lets us in on that. He has been a little bit more reclusive, sharing his personal life as opposed to the past. So we'll just have to see. We're going to take one last break. We'll see you on the other side.
Hey, can I get a flight tray? Sure.
Flight's ready.
This
is
the new
Optivice Orbit. Look
at this
very nice thing.
tingling.
Welcome back. Looking at some hot rounds for round 2 already. Gannon Burr bouncing back big time. +1 round 1. He's 8 down through 17, ready to finish up hopefully at 9. Zachary Nash 7 down through 13 holes. A lot of players making a jump up the leaderboard there.
Yeah, and we're seeing Robert Burridge trying to get something going here. He's 3 under through 6. Bradley Williams trying to make a move, 3 under through 7. And we'll see if those guys can continue to push themselves up the leaderboard. Noah Five-Ash coming in with a 3 under today. He had struggled mightily yesterday, so seeing him having a bounce back today was great.
Well, I think a player that is in bounce back mode, even though he didn't shoot that terrible, Calvin Heimberg. I know he did not shoot a round that he was satisfied with yesterday. And a course like this, like he said, I think any course on the Disc Golf Pro Tour, actually he said, any course they throw at me, I'm going to be well suited for. What did you see following him closely?
It just didn't seem like he was fully dialed in. There was something just barely off with him. And we know that because of how competitive the field is out here, you have to be on pretty much the entire round. Or if you're going to have a lapse, maybe today was his one lapse, and he's going to have to come out firing for the next 3 rounds. It simply wasn't overly impressive by what he was doing out here yesterday. And I'll get a quick shout out in now, though. It is, in fact, his birthday. So today, if he can come and put together a solid round, seems like it'd be a great birthday present for himself and for the rest of the community.
Well, I hope that silly hats are a part of the dress code and they're allowed, because Calvin is on pace for a great day today, and I think he is one of my most trusted players to have a phenomenal round after kind of a lackluster one. I remember last year he had a rough round at Ledgestone, bounced back and shot a 9 under par at Northwood Black, new course record, threw the disc like an absolute animal, and he's done this so many times. We could see him shoot well into the double digits today. Whenever he seems to get that fire underneath him that kind of gets him out of that lackadaisical state, if he even feels like he's in that, it's not pretty for the rest of the field.
Well, and Kelvin Heimberg, just his stats, his rankings, his rating, his average finishes of the year, all of that prove that yesterday was probably an anomaly, and I think he's going to get back on track.
Well, we always have to look. Calvin is nearly always leading this season in all the driving categories, fairway hits, C1, C2 in regulation, and those are the stats that over time we've begun to realize are what puts you towards the top. Yeah, it's the classic saying, drive for dough, drive for show, putt for dough. It's kind of the opposite at the top of the leaderboard here at the Disc Golf Pro Tour, and if you're throwing the disc well, you're going to be towards the top. And I think Calvin, if he can keep the disc a little bit more under control, we obviously could see him push towards the top.
Yeah. I'd love to see double digits. That sounds like a great birthday round to me.
I think so. I think that would earn him an extra piece of cake, Terry.
I'll go get some extra candles for him.
Yeah. Well, with that said, we are going to wrap things up here, folks. I'm super excited to get back out there on the course. For Tournament Central, I'm Brian Earhart. He's Terry Miller. We'll see you out there.
Welcome back to the City of Roses for round 2 of the Portland Open presented by Latitude64. We have a 5-way tie at the top. Gossage, Hammis, Ellis, Robinson with Aherns lurking on the chase card. Who separates on day 2? You'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. Philo, let's watch some disc golf. And we are watching some beautiful disc golf as you look at our current conditions. Pretty nice out there, my man.
Yes, it is. How's it going, Ian? Welcome in, everybody. A beautiful day in Portland, Oregon. Just the kind of weather you'd hope for.
And we are jumping right into the action. Heimberg.
Vinny Buckets getting it going early.
And fun fact, that is actually, at this point, your U-Disc favorite, Calvin Heimberg, from the third card.
From the third card. How about that? Tour points leader Calvin Heimberg. Little slow start yesterday. Came alive towards the back nine. And in the hunt, U-Disc is calling him the favorite to win. Can he put together a solid round here on the West Course today?
He's going to have to pass up this 5-headed beast at the top.
Yeah, there's a lot of meat up on top of the bone right now. He's going to have a lot of chewing to make up some ground out here today. There's a bunch of names that you love to watch.
And let's check out some of these awesome highlights from round 1.
So
they
much.
Were all over the place.
Lots of good things happening in round 1, all across the cards. Kicking it off, Calvin Heimberg, hole 7. Really can't do much better than this. Dragging it around, side door, creeping it right on the bullseye. No stress there. Cole Redolin up ahead on hole 10. Double Mando, little kiss there. Sends him into the bullseye, stress-free birdie. This was the OTB shot of the day. Hole 4, Simon Lizotte.
And it looked like Simon would just cruise, but came down the stretch with 2 bogeys.
Yeah, got a little loose in the end. This man right here is playing some inspiring disc golf. The goose was loose.
He tightened it up on 17, drops it in. That's a tough stick on that mound.
This guy right here looking for him to make big moves today. Corey Ellis looking good on the putting green.
And one of the gents tied at the top, Carter Aarons, 15 years old. Just a couple weeks back, we saw him set the course record on Milo Gold, one of the toughest challenges on tour. Pretty incredible, Philo.
Certainly was. Didn't expect that. Didn't see it coming, you know. I mean, we've heard the name. He's been talked about recently, but man, to show up like that, final round, Beaver State Fling, right off the bat. Pipe in hole 1.
Oh my.
Beautiful swing.
Yes, Carter. Come on.
Just a week later, up in Washington, the Cascade Challenge, continuing the hot streak with the putter. Just looking so casual and calm, just under control. The poise from a 15-year-old. That's something you really see.
Let's check out this little bio blast out of Gig Harbor, Washington, just a couple hours up the road. And 15 years old, the first to hit 10-10, the youngest to hit 10-10.
That's special right there, man.
All 3 of those are pretty incredible, honestly.
Absolutely. You know, obviously we just talked about that course record, but man, knocking off Wiggins Jr. with the world distance record, I mean, that's pretty cool, man. That's got to feel good. Boost of confidence right there, knowing you can move the disc a long way. Obviously showing he could do it here on the Pro Tour in a big way.
We're going to jump back to Calvin Heimberg, now on hole 2. Looking to start 2-4-2.
Looks like Calvin overthrew the hole even just a little bit at hole 2. Super tough to do that. Such a narrow, low downhill gap, tight ceiling.
So he put this one about 500 feet down the fairway.
Wow. Calvin Heimberg, 2 for 2. Much better start from yesterday. Looking a little tight yesterday. And took him a little while for that body to warm up and get going.
It's a nice way to start your birthday round.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, Calvin Heimberg.
You want to head over to the Flight Factory, you can swoop up some Calvin gear and support the man on his birthday. I'm sure he'd love that.
We are here at Glendoveer Golf Course for the second round of the MPO division with some chase card action. Let's hear some noise. Let's go! Arrows the lead. Sponsored by Dynamic Disc. Let's hear it for Carter. Aaron.
Solid shot to start the day there for Carter. Right side of the fairway.
Sponsored by Fox Face Athletics. Give it up to James Proctor.
Once again, Proctor in the mix.
That has been one of the stories this year. It seems like every tournament, he's right up there. Chaser lead card.
Fairway central for
Representing Team DGA. Let's hear it for Austin Hannum.
Hannum safely in the fairway.
Rounding out our base card. Sponsored by MVP Disc Sports. Give it up to Simon Lazat.
Simon
Not
on
quite
the
the
fairway.
monster from Lazat, but well in position.
We're going to look ahead on the course to Gannon Burr. Had a rough yesterday, I believe +1. See how his day 2 went. Guessing that was a birdie. Heimberg on 3.
Got through. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Started his birthday round with a turkey, is Calvin Heimberg. And there are your hot rounds. Burr would get into the house with that 9 down.
That's some good shooting right there. Everybody's keeping it right in that number I was talking about. Zachary Nash, another one of those young upcoming stars out of Texas. Shooting pretty solid himself, trying to get it into the house. Joona Heinonen, also one of those strong Finnish players, playing strong. There we go.
Gannon up 69 spots on the day, though.
Yeah, man, that's a big move. I'm sure he was pretty grumpy last night after that effort.
Yeah, don't doubt it. There is your NADG champion, Philo?
Yes, sir. Watched him in person myself last year, cap it off. Down in Austin, Texas. Tremendous player, man. He's got a lot of skills, bright future.
Parked hole 4 for the Eagle. Just
trying to get it into the clubhouse.
James Proctor throwing 2 on 1. Meat of this hole is the approach into the green. Very guarded.
Oh, it's got to be in the air.
Oh, he called it, Ian.
Yeah.
A little misfire there. Rough start there for Mr. Proctor.
Chandler Fry, for just a couple hours up the road, putting for birdie on 3.
Oh, you can count that. That's one of his favorite putts right there, Chandler Fry. A little step through from circle 2.
Yeah, when he's clicking, those are dropping. Back to 1 for Hannum, second.
I've seen a lot of the sidearm players Opting for that. Hannum off the mark. Comes up a hair shy. He's going to be right on circle's edge, putting for par.
Conrad on 3 for birdie.
Longman connects from downtown.
Out in Conrad country doing his work. Back to 1. The Simon approach.
A bit further back than he was in round 1. This has a fantastic shape to it, Ian.
Oh, lovely. Into the circle goes Simon Lizotte. Birdie look on 1. Hoping to erase those 2 bogeys on 17 and 18 from yesterday. Aarons. Out driving Simon.
Put a nice clean move on it. Got it high up into the window with that hyzer flip. Let it drag back nice and smooth. Right in the middle of the fairway. Opens up the angle into the approach. Let's see what he does with it. Ooh, that's not the mistake you're looking for here at hole 1.
He's got a chance to say par at least.
He
huh?
does.
Yeah.
On that mogul green, things do run away a little bit back there. A little something to think about.
There's Heinberg now with a share of the lead. And the turkey to start that birthday round.
No doubt, setting the pace early. Calvin Heinberg.
Your U-Disc favorite.
No doubt. Making up for that slow start from yesterday. I was kind of starting to wonder what was up with Calvin, if maybe something was ailing him or something. I don't know, but...
He had that short circle 1 miss, remember
Yeah,
that
he had a
one?
couple early. There was like a few that were kind of questionable. The putter wasn't really looking smooth and fluid as it normally does. A lot of low misses from Calvin early. Solid start. See if he goes for eagle here at hole 4. Oh, that's a full speed rip from Calvin. We'll have to check the finish. Very slippery green. Woo!
I wonder how close that was to going in, Philo.
That looked pretty close, Ian.
Oh my goodness.
Within a foot or two. I mean, that was online.
He's in circle 1.
Wow.
And Proctor laid up from the hazard. He's just going to grab his bogey and move on to 2. Hope for the best on the rest.
Guess Calvin's feeling it today, huh?
I guess so, man.
Oof.
Trying to give himself the best birthday present there is, a lead.
No doubt. I suppose his birthday could fall on Sunday and then get it done then. That would be a really awesome birthday gift. But
That would be pretty cool.
yeah, why not take control of this tournament here on a Friday?
Aarons for par. Just a couple feet out to circle 2.
Sails it out the right side and going to be about 7 paces off. A little tester coming back up the hill. Rough way to start the day there for Carter.
Yep. Hannum in the hazard after his second has this left for par. Also in circle 2. Timid on the bid for Hannum. Austin will clean up bogey as Simon looks at birdie.
Big opportunity here for Simon Lizotte. Massive.
2 strokes on the card.
At least. Perfect putt there from Simon Lizotte, setting the tone here on the chase card. Simon's one of those guys who might peek at his phone every once in a while and see what's happening up ahead. See that hot start from Calvin Heimberg, and he's looking at Eagle up ahead on 4, so he knows what the pace is, what the tone is right now.
Aaron's to clean up bogey. They are on their way to hole 2, and while they make that walk, we're going to sneak in a quick break on the network. Back to the action in just a few.
Hey, I'm Johannes.
Hey, I'm Jonathan.
And today we're going to talk about how to aim.
We have some problems with the distance, the timing, and pretty much everything. This is kind of the ground or the beginning of the throw.
There you go. Then we're going to throw some forehands.
Oh yeah. Then you just stroke the board and then you push it in the basket.
You should never ever throw your max on a golf course.
What?
An important part of getting a PDJ membership is helping grow the game. Membership dollars are used to bolster competition of all levels, from local C-tiers to majors. Tools like Digital Scorecard and Tournament Manager help events run seamlessly. Your PDJ membership also gives you access to Disc Golf Network coverage for select events and a 50% discount to their full coverage package. Help grow the sport and get started today. Visit pdja.com/join.
Should have brought some snacks.
I got you.
Ah!
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Oh. Karen, do you know where hole 17 is?
I got you!
Is that a compass? Karen, why do you have this?
Ethan, just help me. We gotta get this set up.
Okay.
It's getting dark.
Hey, can I get a flight tray?
Sure.
Flight's ready.
This is Latitude64. We handle the smallest of grains with the greatest of passion. Always trying to improve, trying to be better, out of curiosity, excitement, out of thrill, for the player, and for the game. Because we want to make disc golf awesome for you.
The Portland Open is brought to you by Latitude64, when quality matters. Heimberg, the eagle putt, hole 4, to move past perfect pace. Count it, Philo.
Never a doubt. Calvin Heimberg well inside circle 1, just a step or 2 off the bullseye.
Zach Nash, hole 17.
Nice smooth swing. Doesn't get the carry. Gotta keep going. Zachary Nash. Look at you, dude. Circle 1 on 17.
Your leader is Calvin Heimberg. There's Nash in the top 10. Moving up 44 spots today. Impressive.
How about that? Calvin Heimberg. Better than perfect start. Picking up the hat trick, then an eagle. Ooh, that's dangerous for the field right there if he can maintain that pace.
There's no reason he can't. He's got all the skills in the world. Heimberg now on the tee of 5.
Definitely a tricky shape here on hole 5. Got to play that hyzer flip. Get it to bend over to the right. About 250 feet after the tee shot.
Calvin going fairway.
Keep sliding. That's the one to beat. That's going to be on the green, Ian. I think that's going to be looking pretty good.
With you. We'll let you know once we do.
Proctor.
On hole 2, James Proctor. Thank you.
There you go. Slides that just inside circle 1.
Yeah, James caught a pretty early tree off the tee. But a nice up and down. Hannum. It's a birdie putt for Austin. They're calling this on the fairway.
Ooh, healthy bid there from Austin Hannum. Just does run out of steam.
Should be swinging over to Simon next. Aaron's had a very nice drive.
Yeah, that was awesome in the picture-in-picture. Saw that skip right past that last tree inside circle 1. Simon Lizotte out here in circle 2. Trying to spin one home for another birdie. Oh, I thought he had that, Ian.
I sure did.
That was shaping up nicely.
On the long side.
Yep, just dodges chains. Tap in par coming up. Those are those ones you want to capitalize on. You know, kind of mentioned that earlier on in the show. That circle 2 range is really going to pay off big here this weekend. A lot of late trees out there. Right, circle 1, right at the edge of circle 1, you know, like.
I saw that last week at the Cascade Challenge as well. It just ended up with so many circle 2 looks due to these late guardian trees doing their job well. Down there is Aaron's looking at birdie to erase the bogey on 1.
There you go. Nice way to bounce back.
O'Reilly on 17.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Connor O'Reilly almost getting to the 1. We'll show you that putt for 2 on the other side of this break. Back in just a few.
Yes, it's an escape. And yes, it is lucid plastic. It is ice lucid plastic. And it's orbit all at the same time. Just look at this shot from a cave. Get yours pretty soon, June the 15th, or at Emporia during the Dynamic Disc Open.
Hi, I'm Innova Team Captain Nate Sexton. Welcome to our instructional disc golf series. Maybe even bank over to the right, and that's going to give the putt loft. Slight flex line, so you'll see this come out a little bit higher to give you a variety of different shot shapes. The farthest away player should go first towards the basket.
Welcome back to Glendoveer. We're going to fly on into 1's tee. Your leaders should be stepping up shortly.
We're here at Glendoveer Golf Course for the second round of the MPO division. Watching here the lead card. Let's make some noise! That first team sponsored by Team Discraft. Let's hear it for Aaron Gossage!
That's better than we've seen a lot of backhands, Ian.
I was going to say, it's nice to have that forehand on this hole one.
Oof.
Let's hear it for Corey Ellis.
Ooh, trouble there for Corey Ellis. Didn't quite commit to that flex, staying to the right. Finds the OB out there to the left. Common mistake here at hole one.
Isaac Robinson.
Isaac taking note of what happened there. Adjustment.
This looks great.
Absolutely. Big smash there from Isaac Robinson.
And your final competitor with a share of the lead with all the other players on this card. Sponsored by Discraft. Let's hear it for Adam Hammond.
Hammond didn't sound like he liked that. Not enough respect there. Ooh, almost found its way back in bounds, but not to be so for Adam. A favorable spot there.
And walking down the hill on hole 1 is our man Taylor Miller. He's caught up with Goose Gossage. All yours, Terry.
All right, walking down the fairway, hole 1. How you feel about that first drive?
Pretty good. I play a nice, safe shot, get some of the jitters out, just put a forehand in the center of the fairway. That's my goal.
Well, I was going to say, this has to set up pretty well for you. If you've got any jitters, as you were just saying, could you think of a better opening hole?
Well, it's just the whole course in general, too. So, like, anytime you get jitters, like, almost every shot's full power. So you just get to rip on the next tee shot and get those out a little bit.
Very clean round yesterday. What are going to be some of the keys to success today?
Yeah, like I played late yesterday. The more putts I have for birdie, the fewer bogeys I can take. So that's my goal. Get myself close, get myself opportunities.
All right, Aaron, we wish you the best of luck. Go out there and get it, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Terry and Aaron. What a gent for doing that. Aaron's hole 3. That looks good, Philo.
Oh, no. Oh, got through. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Didn't think it was going to be that good. Oh, my goodness. You saw the drive from Connor. Almost got the 1. Gets the 2 instead. Early struggles, but he woke up on hole 7. And Simon now on the tee of 3. Is he getting attacked over there? Looking good for Simon as well.
Yeah, I like that angle of attack there from Simon. Unfortunate. Catching one of those Guardians on the way into the green. Extra work for Simon.
Back to Hammonds throwing 3 on 1.
Ooh, saw it off there for Adam Hammis.
It did what he asked. It hit the tree. I think that stopped it safe.
It did, yeah. Just massive kick there for a break for Adam Hammis.
From Austin. Adam Hammis to Austin Hannum. That's a tough one. Hole 3.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. That dude would have had 2 of the coolest aces on tour, man.
You're right. Oh, that nasty forehand one a couple years back.
Yeah, the one over at Iron Hill.
Uh-huh.
And that would have been sick.
A skip ace on an elevated pin. Have you ever seen that?
I don't think I have, man. That would have been so cool.
Nutty.
Wow.
Oh, Gossage.
No doubt about that for the Goose.
When you're Aaron, it's just 2 forehands. 2 forehand hyzers, man.
Apparently so, man.
Way to make things simple. Simon from the fairway. It's a look for 2, though.
He's got some of the best touch in the game. He's lining this up. Wow.
Come on.
Nothing's out of the reach of the Simon Lizotte.
He got that long bid measured on hole 2. He figured out what it was doing and then dialed on hole 3.
Big smile from the German.
Well earned, too. Robinson back on 1, throwing 2.
That is definitely the tougher angle. Well done there from Isaac Robinson to burn that over into that tall grass.
Robinson in circle 1, looking at birdie on hole 1. This is Corey Ellis throwing 3 after the OB drive.
Well, fortunately for Corey Ellis, he throws so far, progressed the majority of the fairway. Just a chip shot here into the green. Plenty of space out there on the right side to work with.
Yeah, the angle is nice, isn't it?
It's wide open. Goes, sends the hyzer up. Ooh, that's sailing a little bit. Underthrown just a little bit there.
You at least like his chances for 5.
Yeah. Rough start there for Corey Ellis, man. This is such an opportunity for guys like Corey Ellis.
To go.
Oh, no. Surfs the top band. That's adding extra feet to the comebacker.
He's sliding back to perfect pace, 5 for 5. Proctor, hole 3. Nasty make from Proctor. Some huge putts on hole 3.
No doubt, man. Those circle twos starting to wake up out here.
Nash on 17. You saw the drive. There's the birdie putts.
There we
Clean
go.
8.
Things went dry for him there at the turn of the front to back.
Heimberg to maintain that perfect pace. This is not close, Philo.
Not at all. This big time tester here for Heimberg, trying to keep things clean. Well, no wonder U-Disc favored him to win from the third card. Calvin Heimberg making everything look easy here, round 2.
Pizza in the oven there, Philo?
Big time.
Aaron's. You saw his drive on 3. Did pick up the birdie now on the tee of 4. And he's chasing eagle.
Ooh, that needs to hustle back. He
cooked.
could overthrow the pond, but it's got to stretch.
That's true.
There it is.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Almost too much go there for the young man.
Wow.
Wow.
Easy birdie, though, as a result.
Yeah, he could even take a little Anheuser put at it.
Hammis. It's a long look at par, isn't it?
Believe so, yep.
Ooh. Scares
right.
it, but it will be a bogey for Adam on 1. Simon on 4. Eagled it yesterday.
All right, it should have enough pace to get past the green. Get going, get going. All right, Simon's safe. A little chip shot across the green, gets him a birdie. That's a good place to miss. You got to make one, you know. Just
so bad it's
pin
good
high,
again.
yeah. Pin high, a little chip across the green.
Yeah. Robinson wasting no time on 1's green, carding a birdie.
Yeah, this young man right here, he plays with a pace, doesn't he?
The fastest. Ellis for bogey after 2 OB throws and 2 OB strokes. A double for Ellis.
All right. Get it on out the way early. Corey Ellis, he can turn it on in a heartbeat. See what happens from here. Same for Hammis.
And for bogey. Hole 1 playing as the 3rd most difficult on the track. Oh my goodness, from Gossage.
No issues there for the Goose.
What an approach.
Great drive, set him up. Really taking advantage of that length with the sidearm.
Yeah, Aaron's pushed this long, coming back for eagle. Laying up for bogey is what Carter's doing. Jumping ahead to hole 6 and Heimberg. 5 down through 5.
This should be a pretty routine birdie here for Heimberg. 2 good shots get you up on top of the hill. All right, burn that over a little bit, see if it fades out.
It did not.
A little shy of the ideal landing zone there for Heimberg.
Eagle bid for Simon. That's a birdie layup for him as well. They want those guaranteed birdies.
Yeah, lay up that eagle. It's really not worth it with the potential to roll away back into the water. Giving up a couple of strokes you don't have to.
Yeah.
At least one. It is a chess game out here. You got to take them when you can get them, man. It's a tough course to earn birdies on if you don't throw the disc accurately. You don't want to rely on circle twos if you don't have to.
And here is our U-Disc powered course close-up on Glendoveer West. Brand new addition to the tour. Huge thanks to our man Jeff Spring for the design. Man knows galore, but it makes for some great shot shapes, you know, and different shot shapes on every hole.
Absolutely. You get to throw a variety of different shot shapes. Yes, there's a bunch of hard and straight, but there are some shots that move from left to right and right to left, and really the placement out here is what's most important, I believe. You got to give yourself good angles to fire into the green, especially with some of these mogul greens and all this OB, pond, stuff like that. You really want to see what's going on out in front of you. It's the thinking man's course.
Well put, sir. And U-Disc, the thinking man's app for disc golfers. Over 14,000 courses listed. Head over to your app store of choice and snag it. Gossage takes the tee of 2 after the birdie on 1.
Such a good get. If you could pick it up here at hole 2, very demanding tee shot and a long carry. The green really bottlenecks down there, so you can't get too crazy off the tee here. Get a little straight. That could be great for Goose. Wow.
He almost put it in.
Nearly stuffs it. That's got to check up. That is out of bounds. Looks like he's safe.
Yes.
Incredible shot from Aaron, but unfortunately a massive skip. A long birdie putt coming up for the Goose.
Yeah, he should be right around 55 for that look.
I believe the width of this green is circle 2.
That's exactly correct, Philo. Robinson.
Solid. Circle 2 putt. Favorable angle to putt to.
Hammis next. This is a big forehand, Philo.
Certainly is, but it's there if you can get through this initial gap clean.
Adam's got it, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, don't stand up too much. That's beautiful. Let's see about the skip though. That grass can get a little sticky. Solid. All right, circle 2 bid, straight on.
We've seen a lot of those on hole 2. It's a tough park.
It's been a lot of that this whole tournament around this track. You know, it's just so tough to get all the way through to some of these holes. A lot of late trees.
Corey Ellis will look to bounce back in a hurry off the double on 1.
That's got to hustle back there for Corey Ellis. Get that late stable. Here it comes. Good shot there from Corey Ellis. Gives him an opportunity to recover here. Hole 2.
Best of the bunch there. Jumping ahead to Heimberg, throwing 2 on 6. He saw the drive.
Keep pushing, keep pushing. All right there, opportunities for Calvin Heimberg. Good sidearm angle into the green.
Aarons on 5.
That was a beautiful late flip there from Carter. Looks like it dried up just a little early. Had the right shape, just off on the speed.
Heimberg throwing 3 on 6. Calvin got there quick.
Trying to set the tone out here, man.
Yeah,
Get that pace rolling.
Hustle into that birthday dinner, maybe?
No doubt. Don't want to be late. All right, looked like a pretty good angle out the hand from Mr. Heimberg. Imagine that'll get him somewhere around circle's edge or better.
Yeah, he's just out in circle 2. That's how close Gossage was to be an OB.
That looks right about a meter, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Oh, Goose is good for these from this range. Very solid putter. It's got a good flow. Can mix up the angles a little bit and attack it in a couple of different, you know, different styles. Should be a tailwind putt for Gossage. Goes to the step putt, and that just looked a little unorganized there, didn't it?
A little disconnected, yeah.
Yeah.
with you. Heimberg on 6 to go 6 for 6.
Keep the oven hot. Vinny's delivering pizzas today, Ian.
buckets, baby.
Whew.
You'll love to see it. Hamas on 2 for birdie from circle 2. That also looked disconnected.
Yeah, I think he had the wrong idea in there. A little downhill, you want to keep the disc tracking on the chains the whole time. That was a little high out the gate.
That's the 5th straight birdie in a row for Alden Harris.
See how that disc was tracking chains the whole time. He didn't cast that one up into the sky.
Robinson putting for birdie back onto Harris with a share of the leader second.
Good bid there from Isaac. Just does miss on the right side. Should be seeing Corey Ellis putt next for his birdie. Looks like he's shallow circle 2. A little bit of a straddle most likely. He may not need it.
Lovely.
Absolutely. Job done there for Corey Ellis to bounce back after that opening double. Maybe he can take a big, deep breath now, settle the nerves, and get rolling here.
That should do it. Robinson cleaning up.
He ran that a little long. Bit of a tester, but confidently slides that one into the chains.
Aaron's on 5 for birdie.
Just a little more pace there for Carter. That might have made it home. A little tap in for par coming up.
Heimberg, tee of 7. A very
saw the shot
commanding
yesterday.
tee shot.
Yeah, he pretty much did about everything you could do.
I think that was a friendly tree.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say.
Yeah,
it's wide enough that you could get away with a mistake out there on the right side.
Lazat on 6. Oh, got a little tickle.
Yeah, it did. That's sending him left a little early. All right.
Can
still make birdie from back there. You're going to have to progress in a good way on that second shot.
It's a decently soft par 5 for the field.
You still got to throw 2 good shots. You really don't want to mess up on the tee. That really gets you out of position where Simon is. You like to be out in the open. Try to keep it up towards the right center of the fairway. It's a long carry up that hill, man.
Alden Harris, a share of the lead thanks to 5 straight birdies.
That's another one of those young guys, man. He can really put it together in a hurry, quietly.
That prodigy scouting department, man. Ellis on 3.
That'll do.
I like his chances to completely erase that double on 1
yes,
now.
sir. Fantastic
Aaron's
bounce back.
Tee of 6. This should go real far.
Ooh, he let that out a little early, too. Needs that to flip. There it goes.
Oh, it does.
All right. Not bad. In position.
Gossage, tee of 3. You like it if it misses.
Yes, you do. All right. Come on back. Come on. Ooh, that's the wrong direction there. Still an opportunity, though, with his putting game. Nothing's really out of range for these guys. Upwards of 80 feet on the putting green.
Robinson.
Robinson's got the right touch here at hole 3, well inside circle 1.
We're going to jump ahead to 7. Heimberg, a ridiculously long birdie look. He's got to be playing this for par.
Yeah, really no need to run and be too aggressive. Just superb approach there from Calvin Heimberg. No work left.
Back to Hammis on 3. Adam 1 over on the round.
This is one of those holes over here on the west you just really kind of got to get. Pretty fair gap here. It's all about touch. Adam Hammis, beautiful touch there. That should stay inside circle 1.
Hopefully that should erase his bogey on 1. Swing it back to Simon, throwing 2 on 6.
He went roller yesterday, didn't he?
He did, you're right.
A bit out of position now. He's just trying to get back to the fairway. I think he caught another tree, but if he's made it most of the way up the hill, he should be able to see the target.
Okay, okay. Chandler Kramer on hole 10. The
Whoa.
specialist. Big putt.
Oh, man. Well, just when you say it, nothing's safe within 80 feet. Chandler Kramer delivers.
How about that? Aaron's throwing 2 on 6. Ooh.
Beautiful bomb there from Carter. Makes it up top. Should have a nice view into the green.
And they're making their way down the fairway. Terry, we saw Gossage take a pretty nasty roll back. Did that give him a look, or is it layup town?
Yeah, at least it rolled into his favor. He'll still be in circle 2, but it's going to be wide open. And no wind hardly to speak of.
Bonus look there. We'll see how aggressive he gets on the elevated pin. Gossage for birdie.
Got to take a stab at that. Off the mark there for Gossage. Never got the disc tracking on the chains. Trying to lag it in there. A little extra work with the elevated basket. They do tend to run off kind of towards circle's edge. Looks like he's right there off the bullseye.
Hammis putting for birdie.
Smooth swing there from Adam Hammis, collecting his first birdie of the day.
And watch out if his putter gets hot.
Yeah, he's another one, man. All these names up here in the mix, all these guys can really put it together. They have a really nice mixture, diverse bag of shots.
Isn't it?
Yeah, nice roller games, good sidearm games, fantastic putting games.
Not
and
a
Isaac
fantastic putt
Robinson.
from Robinson.
Wow, he
doesn't
almost
miss
never
those.
misses that 7-meter putt. Corey Ellis from the pace inside of that. A little bit of breeze picking up. Terry Miller just said there was none to speak of a minute ago, and now that swirling wind.
Yeah. And Ellis back to even on the day, thanks to that birdie.
That shows you a lot right there about Corey Ellis.
The man has character.
Quietly, you know, he races it. Didn't see any big reactions. Didn't see him kicking himself too much. Took his medicine and moved on and recovered quickly.
In for par is Gossage. And Robinson will do the same. In the meantime, hole 6, Simon throwing 3.
A little bit of texture here for Simon.
And he's throwing right at trouble, too, if this doesn't hook up in the right spot.
All right, made good progression there. Long look for Simon. Probably right at the edge of the fairway.
Radalin on 7.
Oh, second person we've seen take this route.
This looks very left, though.
Yep, he's begging for some favorable stuff to happen.
All right, I like it.
It must be in bounds. Anthony Barella on hole 10.
Savvy 2 shots there from AB.
Boy.
No stress for that tap in.
Aaron's on 6. Third shot.
Catches some foliage. That's 2 hits, and he's down early. Imagine still back in the fairway.
Looks like it, Philo. Radalin, he got this close? He must have got some tree love or something up there. How?
I'm not sure, but he's going to take that.
That's crazy. Wysocki on hole 10. Check out his scorecard. How's Rick doing? Are we taking a peek, Philo?
Earlier, it looked like he'd kind of slid off a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Ricky just 1 down on the day. As Ellis threw on 4. And now Hammis steps up. Stand still for Adam. Tells you all you need to know about this tee shot.
If you can throw 2 controlled shots, it's almost a guaranteed birdie. You could get a little bad luck here, but I think this is smart. Just take the stress out of this hole by chucking that thing up there, and something similar to that speed into the green.
Looks like we'll see the same from Gossage, or is he setting this up? That looks like that's a fast disc, isn't it?
Oh yeah, he's going.
Nice.
He likes to throw hard. Opportunity here to overthrow the green and still have an opportunity for eagle. Going to a little bit of a hyzer to flip, it looks like, and heading out left.
Maybe he'll find some safe ground.
All right. Should be okay over there, similar to where Simon Lizotte was. Got to putt back across that OB green.
Yep, marked as on the fairway after 1 as Robinson tees. A layup short of OB. Aaron's on 6. His look at birdie.
Got a chance to watch Carter out here on the putting facility on the driving range just across from our studio, and he can rein him in from out here, man. He's got a nice jump putt. Off the mark that time.
Yeah, he was testing the ceiling there. Let's check out Philo's Philosophy, brought to you by our friends at blackinkdisc.com, the premium disc golf store.
Yeah, you're going to need some distance in both ways. Obviously, if you've got a great sidearm and backhand, that's really going to pay off out here, along with some accuracy to mix in. It's not wide open. If you can toss a couple of rollers in on a couple of these key drives, that could really set you up for some massive advancement up the fairway. Circle 2 makes are going to pay off as a bonus this weekend. A lot of these greens very protected. Circle 1 putts, Circle 2s are going to be something we see a lot. And I mentioned this a bunch of times already. You got to average 8 or 9 under per round out here if you're going to be in the mix to take this one home.
Hammis throwing 2 on 4.
Push. Oh, that didn't cross, so he's going to be where he crossed on the far side. Big mistake there for Adam Hammis. Looking like he'll be carting another bogey here early on. You see the spotter taking a jog. That's never a good sign.
Yeah. Robinson, his second. It's a tough stick on this slanted green.
Oh, mistake as well from Robinson. Going to have a long bid for par. A little bit of air moving around out there. Doesn't seem like much.
Simon's birdie putt on 6.
That's going to miss left for Simon Lizotte, just off the bullseye.
Out to circle 1. Heimberg, a long birdie look on hole 8.
Did well to get pin high. Can he capitalize? Ooh, buzz in the tower. Calvin Heimberg keeping the dream alive out here on his birthday.
Back to 4 for Ellis. Tested that OB, throwing 2.
Beautiful play there from Mr. Ellis.
That's how you do it, Philo.
Yes, sir. I like that he threw it out there to the right a little bit and really opens up that angle into the green, makes the landing zone a bit more receptive. You know, and you can kind of come into it nose first. It'll take a lot of speed off, as you saw with Corey Ellis. Those guys were coming in and trying to hook it in. Yeah, it's going to hit on edge. A little too sharp.
That's the par putt for Simon on hole 6, and that's well done. Aaron's also looking at par. That keeps Carter in solo 3rd. 1 ahead of Gossage, 1 behind Heimberg and Harris.
Good look at Mount Hood in the background. Beautiful day, Portland, Oregon. Thank you guys for being with us. Calvin Heimberg, Alden Harris atop the leaderboard. A couple of holes out in front of this chase card and feature card. Chase card doing pretty good. Carter Aaron's holding his own.
Gossage. Throwing 2.
Ooh.
Almost dropped in the eagle.
That would have been awesome.
That would have. And we'll have a couple long putts coming up. Some tourniquet Band-Aid putts.
Yeah, Isaac, Adam out there, and
no, it didn't, Adam.
It was close.
It was about
less than a disc width, that's for sure.
I was going to call it 5 inches. Yeah.
Smart thing to do, just concede this one. This could get away from you in a hurry. Oh, he's got, all right, a little bit of space there to run this. It's a better angle than I thought originally.
There are worse results to be found. That's a disappointing.
For sure, especially laying up.
Yeah.
Kind of makes you wonder, you know, why don't they just go on ahead and attack it and go to the drop zone, a much more, you know, much favorable angle than what they threw from in the fairway.
Exactly. Harris on 10.
Ooh, that's a bit short.
Oh,
look at that.
I was rolling down the hill. Okay.
Yeah, backwards out into circle 2 for Alden, but you know, he's one of those guys.
He is one of those dudes. This is a par look for Robinson. Thankfully, its last inbounds is pretty close to the basket.
True.
That's Gossage walking to a drop-in birdie. Hammis walking to a drop-in bogey. Here's the Gossage birdie first.
There you go. Gossage hanging in there. A couple down through 4.
Yeah.
It's a solid start.
You got to get half of them, right? You know?
Yeah, that's got to be your goal coming out here. There's definitely some holes that can mess things up for you.
Aaron's T of 7. I saw Austin Turner there on the bag for Adam Hammis.
There you go.
Nice. One of the best lefties in the world.
Opting for the low hyzer right route, excuse me. Carter got a clear. Will it get the same flare skip we saw from Calvin Heimberg? Pretty close, inside circle 1. He's going to like that.
Yes, he is. After that bogey on 1, Carter playing fantastic. Heimberg, double Mando on 9. And
looks like he made the Mando, but
Harris for birdie on 10.
Ooh, just off the mark there. Believe that's his father on the bag this weekend.
Oh, cool.
Always nice to see family get involved.
Ellis on 5's tee.
Bending it like Beckham. Ace run. Ooh, Corey Ellis nearly dials up the one. What a shot.
How did that even hit the basket? We'll get you one more look at that Ellis drive shortly. Looking down at Gossage as Ellis talks to Robinson.
Love the decision here from Gossage going to the sidearm. Definitely has the speed to make this carry. Every disc golfer's favorite number.
How's the finish?
All right. Flew it just past the green or past the basket, pin high. Little 35-footer up the hill for Gossage coming up.
Robinson.
Get that Anheuser to unravel, and that's a pretty solid shot there from Robinson. Pretty favorable angle to putt to as well.
Oh, truth. Hammis now.
Nice flex there from Hammis. Ooh. Unfortunate to get that roll out. Such a good shot. Deep circle 2 for Adam Hammis coming up.
Yeah, I think that's the advantage of the backhand on that.
Going to
hole.
finish towards the grain. Absolutely.
Let's check out this spicy drive from our man Corey Ellis, West Virginia's finest.
Chopping up this fairway like some kebab. Boy, that was so close to an ace. Corey Ellis just drops under the chains, under the bottom of the cage, and little circle 1 putt coming up.
Huge
really
thanks.
coming to life after that early double bogey.
It woke him up, huh?
Yeah, it did. Sometimes you need that. Get a little fire lit up under there and get you moving.
Second shot for Simon on 7. Uh-oh.
That's looking all right. No, sit down. No, Simon.
Oh.
You saw that coming, didn't you, Ian?
Yeah. It's just a little fluffed. Not much.
I thought he pushed it out there wide enough. I was mistaken. Simon Lizotte in trouble at 7.
We're with Heimberg on 9. Caught a pretty early tree.
He made pretty good progression for hitting early. It looked like he could have been back there by the Mando tree and have no opportunity to sling one in for birdie.
Yeah, this is a pretty friendly kick.
That is, and he's got a nice look. And he can get aggressive with that uphill. Good home. Oh, it just runs out of gas for Heimberg. No stress par coming up. Keeping things clean.
That'll be a 6 down front 9 for Heimberg.
That's beautiful.
That's great
exactly
base.
what he needed today. It's really setting the tone. There's definitely 6 birdies on the backside if he can keep it clean. 12 would be a phenomenal round out here at Glendoveer West.
Yeah. Guess the course record's an 8, right? I mean, it's had 1 round of play. Oh, excuse me there. Burr with the course record 9 today. Hammis for birdie.
Oh, sit down. There we go.
I was starting to walk that one in with him, though. That looked great.
Had it online.
Verdalen on 9. We just watched Heimberg play this one.
Wow.
No
what
tree kick.
a shot.
Needed today.
I had a little chat with Cole before he headed out today, and he said that last putt we saw yesterday was a cut through. We thought he just missed it on 18.
Was it really?
He said it cut all the way through the basket.
Oh, man.
That's why he picked up his lone bogey of the day. So little change of the story. We thought he just blew it, and he just got robbed.
Gossage for birdie. And a share of the lead for Aaron Gossage.
We all know he's a dangerous man. If you've been paying attention for the last couple of seasons. Runner-up at Worlds last year, taking it into a playoff with Macbeth. Just ran out of good shots, or he could have been the world champion.
Robinson.
Another major winner earlier on. Got the spring major under the belt. Isaac Robinson, wasting no time, sends that directly into the bottom of the bucket.
And he dials in those targeting reticles very quickly, Philo.
Oh, man, I wish I could play that fast.
It takes me a little longer to like stare at a putt and just kind of envision the line.
Well, we all have our routines, you know, and
Yeah.
obviously he's decided that playing at that pace is best for him. Just
Yeah.
go with his natural instinct, his first instinct. Take the brain out of it. Just let the body respond to what the eyes are seeing. I love it. I wish more disc golfers did that.
Ellis. I mean, it beats watching somebody pump fake for 45 seconds.
Certainly does. That indecisiveness certainly isn't going to help you.
No.
You know, you're just talking yourself out of it the longer you stand there.
Yep.
Unless if something's happening, like the wind's shifting and it's kind of swirling and you throw up a little grass and it does one thing, you give it a couple seconds, you do it again, it does something different. Okay, I can understand a little indecisiveness with something like that, but when you've got nothing happening, come on, throw the disc, right?
Conrad now on the tee of 9. Looking fantastic.
Long man knows how to follow some vapor trails, doesn't he? Especially when they're straight.
That man's superpower is gap hitting, and he did it right there. Aaron's tee of 8. Big par 3, Philo.
Yeah, look to see what this young man, he can really launch him, see what he sets himself up with here.
You'll love the world record holder's chances.
Looks a little low and a little burned over. That's
lot.
not coming back at all. Bit of a miss there, but no stress to get up and down for par.
Radalin. You saw his drive on 9. That's the drop in birdie. That's a 5 down.
Heck
Front
yeah,
9
man.
for
That's
Radalin.
solid.
Conrad, he's making that all day. I believe that's going to be a 4 down. A 3 down, excuse me. Front 9 for James. Hole 6 with Ellis. Oh, yeah.
That's a mush right there. He got every bit of that one well into the ball golfing fairway. Oh, just at the edge of it. Looked like he made it a little further up, but still well in position for Ellis. You can make it out of that rough into that nice, fairway cut. Woof. That's a long push off the tee, man. Well into the 600s.
Gossage.
It's me, right? Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Oof. Oof. Well, all right, Gossage. He's going to have some work to do to get up that hill to have a look for a birdie. Going to need something special, maybe a good roller for his second shot now. I think that would be a smart play. Plenty of room to work with up there. He can make a mistake. He's off to the right side of the fairway, so throw it up there towards the left.
Robinson.
Clean swing from Isaac Robinson, shaping up nicely back towards the center.
See where this full flight gets to. Just a little behind Ellis. No shame in that.
Not at all.
Heimberg, his second on hole 10. Cut roller coming from Calvin.
Ooh, this is a touchy play right here, Ian.
It's got to get down so fast.
So fast. And on a perfect angle because there is out of bounds running up the right side here.
Sounds like fine.
Heard a few people say that'll play.
We'll show you where that ended up on the other side of this break. Back in just a few.
Whale sacks are a unique grip accessory, handmade in the USA by fellow disc golfers like you. If you own a disc golf store, run a league, club, or tournament, whale sacks are the perfect addition to your players' packs, CTP prizes, or product to offer your customers. A portion of every sale is donated to Save the Whales. For wholesale pricing, visit whalesacks.com/bulk to get yours. It's time to join the Whale Club.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
What makes the Halal Guys so deliciously different? You might have heard of our famously long cart lines that NYC fans happily stand in. Today, with over 100 plus restaurants across the globe, we are your place to experience authentic American halal. Enjoy our delicious falafel, Euro sandwich, platters, and sides topped with our famously flavorful white and hot sauces. Order online today and taste how we make different so delicious. The Halal Guys, bringing something deliciously different to the table.
Welcome back to the action. Aaron Gossage, 530 to the pin. Roller.
That's what I was hoping we would see. There you go. Got a lot of ground to make up. Get that thing on the ground. See if you can bite off a chunk. That's pretty good out there to the left. Gives him a couple options. Can go the backhand or sidearm into the green.
I guess that 530 number for Gossage is after that shot. Heimberg on 10 after you watch that cut roller get to there. That should salvage par. Back to 6 for Robinson. Robinson, 675 left. Throwing 2.
Toughest part of this hole is right here, getting up on top to the plateau. Looks like he's just shy of that. Might need a couple of steps to look over the peak and see the target.
Adam Hammis. $600 for Adam.
I'd have liked to have seen a bit more height out of the hand there of Adam Hammis. Pretty close to Creston, but in position. Still a little bit of a ways to the green.
Yeah, it is. Robinson's still 300 after his second shot.
That's not bad. That's manageable.
Ellis. Like you guessed, Philo, nearly a 600-foot tee shot.
There we go. That's the height that I was looking for. That should unravel. Big mash out of Corey Ellis up on top.
Goodness. That's a luxury right there.
No
You can
doubt.
see the pin, right?
He's going to see everything. Yep. What's
probably
happening
not.
with the low-hanging limbs.
Oh, my. 240 left for Ellis now.
Chip shot for that guy.
2 huge rips.
No, that's going to get him right back into a tie for second.
Oh, look at your scores, Philo. Something happened.
Alden Harris, baby. Out there with Pops on the bag, cruising. He's a few holes up ahead, but, you know, strong.
Rodalin for par after missing the Mando on hole 10.
Well, you saw his upshot in the picture-in-picture. That sidearm looked like it progressed nicely. And he doesn't like it, picking up a bogey.
That is Rodalin's first over par hole of the day. As Gossage grabs the range for his third.
I like the decision to line up the sidearm here. Really opens up the best angle into the green. He's got plenty of space. Just makes it a little bit awkward having to get over the hill. You see him shaping that early turnover. Go over stable and try to get that late fade with a nice skip.
Aaron, 530 left.
Man, he gets anywhere around 50 feet. That's one heck of a rip.
Oh my goodness, Philo, this is crushed.
That could be the one.
It's fading towards the pin.
Oh, that's right about where I figured he'd get, 50-footer. Just back in the
That's
middle. That was phenomenal.
450 plus
Insane.
uphill?
Insane, dude.
on.
I knew he had it in him. He put that together beautifully.
Ooh.
Gives himself an opportunity here.
This patented iron rotator cuff out of Gossage.
No
There is no
doubt,
governor.
man.
There was never governor. Never will be a governor.
Insane, man. They slowed it down, but that vicious snap is probably equally as loud coming out the sidearm as it is the backhand. That's just fine. Opportunity.
And a huge thanks to our friends at Sunscenes for sponsoring the patented moment of the day. Copyright, trademark, NFT, they got you. SunsteinLaw.com as Robinson throws 3. Look at this drift.
Not bad. Looks right around circle's edge for Robinson.
Yeah.
Maybe a little blocked out by the tree.
Philo, speaking of shoulders, have we shared our sad shoulder news today?
No, we have not. Kind of answers a lot of questions as to what happened yesterday. Eagle McMahon, unfortunately, has withdrawn from the event. Sounds like that shoulder is flared up. You can read the post there.
Looking like 2 to 3 weeks at least. So he's hoping for DMC. You won't see him in.
Yeah, I wish him the best.
Yeah.
It must be tough for Eagle not to be able to compete so dominant here in Oregon, especially in the Portland area. Lots of resume boosters here in Oregon.
Look at this shot from Adam Hammis.
Beautiful.
Maybe that'll get the rest of his round kicked off. That should get him back to even on the day at least. Par putt for Aaron's on hole 8. You saw the drive and the approach in the PIP.
Oh no.
I was worried why they were showing us that putt, Philo.
Oh boy.
Proctor on 9, double Mando. Only one line to hit here. Butter.
That's a beautiful shape there from Mr. Proctor inside circle 1, a little bit to the left. Shouldn't be a problem.
Conrad for birdie on hole 10. Looking for back-to-back birds.
There we go. Tied for 4th place. World champion.
Ellis from just 240.
Ooh, he might have cut that off a little early. Yeah, out there in circle 1 now, circle 2. Ooh,
Disappointing.
misfire.
After
Yeah,
2 incredible shots on the par 5.
would like to see him a little tighter with that approach. No stress, birdie putt. Should have been the story. You're going to have to earn it now from circle 2 for Corey Ellis.
Corey Ellis has 0 pars today, Philo.
Yeah, he started off pretty rocky with that double self-inflicted. Shot himself in both feet to get things going here, and he was limping around. But, got to the doctor, plugged those holes up pretty quickly with 2 birdies at 2 and 3. Made the right decision at hole 4.
Uh-huh.
Threw it out there a little deep, got himself a nice up and down.
And back over to Gossage. A Herculean effort to get this far after that tee shot.
Yeah, catch an early tree out the early gap, and did well to give himself this birdie look. Can he capitalize? Just off the mark. Runs out of steam. Front cage for Gossage. Having a hard time finding those in circle 2 right now. Circle 1's looking pretty good, but circle 2 having a hard time finding the range.
Circle 2 is where Ellis is headed for his birdie putt. Just a pace outside.
Should be a helpful wind blowing over his left shoulder. That wind out of the west has been pretty consistent here. Does tend to swirl in the middle of the golf course as it gets into the trees. Just kind of never know what's going to happen.
heavy chains on the right side for Ellis, but it drops out.
It was sliding a little bit to the right there, Ian.
It
Didn't really have
was.
that hyzer finish. Nose working its way towards the pole. That tends to happen.
Huh.
Yeah, you got to hit pretty center if the disc is sliding. That momentum will kind of carry you out of the cylinder there.
Robinson for birdie. And
hard chain out on the left for Robinson.
I'd already given him that make.
Yeah, he plays so fast, you kind of just assume they're all going in.
Yeah, right.
Right around that distance.
Adam Hammis. Is this for a stroke on the card? At least 2 of the 3.
There we go, Adam Hammis. Trying to level the ship once again.
Yeah. Rest of the gang tapping in. And we'll take a break on the network while they make the walk. We'll be back in just a few.
Meet Pure, the most modern disc golf bag in the universe. Join the Pure family today. Pre-sale at puredisc.net.
Hey, I'm Johannes.
Hey, I'm Jonathan.
And today we're going to talk about how to aim. You have some problems with the distance, the timing, and pretty much everything. This is kind of the ground or the beginning of the throw.
There you go. Then we're going to throw some forehands.
Oh yeah. Then you just stroke the board and then you push it in the basket.
You should never, ever throw your max on a golf course.
What?
Are you sick and tired of browsing through countless online stores for your disc golf equipment only to come up empty-handed? Look no farther. At Tintin Discs, we have a vast selection with pictures of each disc so you can find the exact one you need. We offer a wide variety of top-quality brands at affordable prices, including discs, bags, accessories, and much more.
Adam Hammis, T of 7.
All right, gives it a fair poke. That was a favorable little knurl. Looks like about a couple of steps off circle one's edge.
Not a bad angle for the birdie putt either. Heimberg for birdie. You saw the drive. It's on hole 11.
He did well to get pin high right on the circle's edge here for Calvin Heimberg. Opportunity here.
After that slow start, sitting on 4 straight pars. Or something, that hot start, excuse me.
About to say, what were you watching?
Yeah.
Slow start yesterday. He turned it around, and Calvin Heimberg once again delivers the pizza in the oven. Cruising right along, Calvin Heimberg.
7 with Ellis.
This is another
a line.
route. Yeah, we haven't seen big high flex. This has definite danger of going OB.
Where does it drop? Off camera. Oh,
there
right
we go. Out there with Adam Hammis.
That's what happened to Radalin.
I bet you it was, but he got a little more distance out of it because he was right there. Good call, Ian.
Aaron's on 10. He was rolling that, wasn't he?
I'm not sure, man. It looked like it just kind of lifted on him. Maybe he was going for that overstable cut swing, keep it low and tight, and just got away. Ooh, this is looking like a misfire here, Ian.
The goose is loose.
Yeah, that's heading the wrong direction in a big way, but fortunate for him, nothing out there is out of bounds. Pretty fair entrance into the green from that angle.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have an issue.
Simon, T of 10.
This is a roller. Got a cut. Just does miss the Mando. Now it's got to get turning right. Are you kidding me right now,
this
dude?
Is putt for eagle.
Not a short one, but it is a putt for eagle for Simon.
Oh, my.
Insane roller.
Robinson back on 7.
Keep dragging off to the right. All right, going to be another one of those. Ooh.
He needed it, didn't he?
It's close.
Yeah.
Putting for 3 from the hazard, Isaac Robinson.
Back to Aaron's on 10, throwing 2.
Well out of position if you're going to attack this green for birdie. He does got some pop, but you're going to need to get a little greasy up there towards the basket. Lots of trees as you make that hyzer finish.
Roller coming, I think.
That's not a bad option. Tough shot, though.
Yep. Going for the cut roller. It's down. It's working its way up the fairway.
Yeah, out there towards the left, I believe. Short and left for Carter.
That was a nice technical shot by Carter.
Hey, way to go for it.
Yeah. Heimberg.
Ooh-wee, this is looking beautiful from Calvin.
Late tree.
He definitely got through the initial gap clean.
Yeah, I heard an awe there.
Maybe something late got in his way. Kind of the case out here on most of these holes. Late trees. As you approach the green, can keep you in that circle 2 area.
Down there is the green of 7. And Aaron Gossage. Let's see how far Gossage got himself. 189 into the pin.
Nice little point and shoot there from the goose, keeping it inside circle 1.
Little tester left for par. Hammis is in circle 2 for his birdie, but Ellis circle 1. We know Robinson is in the hazard to save par.
Should be circle 1 though for Robinson, even though he's in the hazard. Looked like it spiked down pretty quick.
Here is the birdie bid for Hammis. Adam sitting on 2 birdies, 2 bogeys on the day.
Coming up short.
Ellis a chance to grab a stroke on the card as Robinson heads into the sand.
Maybe Robinson is out there in circle 2, a little wider than I thought. Should be shallow circle 2 though.
Sit outside. Yeah.
No problem, no stress for Isaac. Smooth and clean as always.
Maybe 25 at the most.
deciding if Gossage or Ellis is out. Looks like it will be Ellis first to act. Birdie look. And to move one off the lead.
The man with the hot hand here on this card, he's definitely been putting it together since that first hole shenanigans. Really snapped the focus in line. Oh no, come on. Couldn't do any, couldn't do his job any better.
I said this last weekend too. Do your job, basket.
Your job.
Gosh, gross.
That was hard to watch, man. That was maybe a little
it's
hot.
high. If you're going to criticize it, it's
a little
high.
hot. That definitely had some pop behind it. That had a lot of authority. That hit the pole and pretty big bounce backwards there.
Yeah. Gossage to clean up par. That one sticks. Hit about the same spot.
He's coming at it from a different direction, though. Gossage putting up. Ellis putting down. A couple different reactions from the change there. Ellis adds some touch to that par save. Don't want to see that happen twice in a row. Some investigating, and he'll move on. See if he can put it behind him.
Yeah, on hole 10, you saw the roller from Simon. Insane. Here's the putt for eagle.
I'm dying to see how close he is. All right, he's out there in a 100-foot range.
Yep, he's going to give it a go, though.
Oh,
my gosh.
Giving it a bid. Tap in birdie.
Chains from distance. Your scores as they sit.
Robert Burridge making an appearance in the top 10.
Yeah. Heimberg for the solo lead on hole 12.
Oh, you saw the drive, at least the start of it. We didn't see the finish. Looks like he's pin high, just inside circle 1. Just enough. Dribbles it over the rim for Heimberg. Back-to-back birdies here early on in the back nine. 8 under performance. Let's see if Calvin can break the code out here on the West Coast. Get it to double digits.
Hammis. Now on the tee of 8.
What did he say?
He said good par, Adam. 630-foot par 3. I think he's already.
For sure.
Yeah.
You never know, Adam.
You never know.
You never
got
know,
it
man.
there.
Put a good move on it.
Yeah.
Read that win. Maybe give yourself a circle 2 bid. You got some pop. There you go. There we go. Fade.
This got a nice shape on it.
It does. Should be out there near pin high area. Oh, look at that. He's inside circle 2. Nice rip there from Adam Hammis.
Looking like Corey Ellis next on the box.
Straight up hyzer rip from Corey Ellis. Hyzer to flip and ride. Looks like he's joining Adam Hammis. A couple of steps away. There is usually a crossing wind here, Ian, blowing from their left to right. Gonna hang you out there, but I can imagine why they're not even challenging that Mando tree. I just
no use.
Don't even want to put that thing in play. Smart place to miss is out there to the right about pin high.
Gossage now. Aaron 2 off the lead of Heimberg.
That's a little low.
It is.
Never going to make the flex. Just going to burn out early. Up and down coming for Gossage. Somewhere in that 175-foot range, 150-foot range.
And now Robinson. 189 for Mr. Gossage.
All right, that's an aggressive swing. Got great air underneath the disc. Let's check the finish here. All right, good shape. go inside the Mando in that tree on your screen.
We're going to take a look here at hole 8. 632-foot par 3, Philo.
Yeah, bring out the big dog if you got it. There's not too many guys that can get there at all. We've had, what, one putt, circle one so far this tournament, I think it was yesterday.
That sounds fair.
A bunch of guys able to get it to circle 2. The downhill grade absolutely is going to help for this long carry, but I think maybe this was just a little too much. I think if they had put that basket right in between those trees and maybe even still kept that Mando to keep things interesting, you know, I think that would have been a better hole, give more of the field an opportunity to put a good one down the fairway. But nonetheless, the field's trying to tackle it the best they can. Lots of pars showing up here, even some guys making some mistakes. That's why you're seeing it just over average, just over par on the average.
Shouts to Jeremy Colling with a circle 1 birdie. Ricky Wysocki with a bullseye birdie.
Whoa!
Yeah,
okay.
5-footer for Rick on 8.
Okay.
I want to see that drive.
No doubt. Too bad he's a little further back.
Yeah. Simon, T of 11.
A little late movement here wouldn't hurt for Simon. Oh, there you go. Favorable kick off one of the base of the trees and bounces it inside circle 1. A little uphill putt for Simon.
Proctor.
Wow. Ian's over here twiddling his fingers. He thought that was going home.
I thought it had a chance.
I'd have been so sick.
What a shot.
That's one of the best we've seen come all the way through clean.
That was a really pretty flip up for Proctor. Over to the Goose. I can't believe I mentioned this. Oh, we got a new reading. 250 now for Gossage.
Wow. Even further back than I expected.
Yeah.
Really got over on that drive. Opting for the sidearm. Favorable wind. Perfect.
Nice little overstable approach from Aaron. Aaron's on 11. Carter 3 off the lead now.
Still not bad.
Not at all.
Plenty of golf left. It's okay to have one kind of shaky round. You know what this kid's capable of. That's a solid shot. Unfortunate catch to the last definer. Probably shallow circle 2.
Your leader on the tee of 13.
This is the most important drive.
Oh, look at this.
Stop, stop, stop. Oh, so close. Still going to be so hard to get up and down. Maybe a sidearm roller would work if you got it.
Robinson on 8 from a $130. He will clean up par.
640 feet to that mandatory off the tee on hole 13.
I was wondering how far that was.
640 feet.
Okay. He got close to it, didn't he?
It's probably about 40 short, 30, 40 short.
Ellis from the fairway for birdie on 8.
Oh, great line there from Corey Ellis. Looking for a little of that wind to keep him afloat and didn't get it.
See if Adam got a wind read on that putt. Corey, ever the gentleman.
See that bush in the back starting to jump a little bit. Blowing from Adam's right to left. Also pushing it a little wide, unable to get it to turn on time. Looks like par's around for the lads.
Aaron's.
Oh, inside circle 1, nice.
For birdie, hole 11.
Just what the young man needed, another birdie, trying to keep things alive.
He's still in the mix, just 2 off. Conrad, tee at 13.
This looks like the shot right here, Ian. If this can hold that line, even if it doesn't make a lot of progression, just stay there. Ooh, so close, man. So close.
Par drop in for Gossage. Be par drop ins for the rest of the gang as well. Yeah, let's check in on Simon while they make their way to the next. You saw the drive. Here's the putt. Hole 11 for birdie and back to back. After that birdie on 10.
Perfect.
That was on the right-hand side, Philo, but like you mentioned, he had the hyzer angle, right?
That's entered the chains with the appropriate angle, yes.
Proctor for birdie after nearly carding the one.
Attaboy, big fella.
That was a big putt.
That was a massive putt. He slid into circle 2 and able to convert. Nice job there from Proctor.
Keeping his name in the conversation. Tied
Absolutely.
for 5th. Just 3 off the lead.
That's not much.
Not, especially
Lots of
2
things
more
could
rounds.
happen. Yeah, you got 2 full rounds. It's not a 3-day weekend this time, so you got an extra round to recover if you should slide off the pace a bit. You never know what would happen with the guy up on top of the leaderboard, although Calvin's been playing some phenomenal golf this year. Haven't really seen him slip up too much when he's in control of a tournament.
Not for long. Maybe he'll have a couple,
just a
couple
couple of
stretch. But
yeah,
then he's back
not
on
much. Yeah, he doesn't
Feinberg
give
mode.
you much of an opportunity to jump on him. So if you're going to take him down, you got to be in the mix the whole time.
Hammis, T of 9, double Mando. One way to get there.
Yeah, I missed the initial gap there from Hammis. Little Mother Nature razzing him up on the box.
Some
Just
gnats
enough
or
to,
something, or?
yeah, just enough to lose the focus.
Ellis.
Also filing early wood, and yep. Gonna be a bit of work left to do to get up and down.
Now Gossage. Looking like Ellis will pick up his 4th straight par. One of those he didn't deserve. Back on 7. Is this a mid-range type shot, Philo, with the downhill?
It plays slightly up the hill for these guys.
Does it really?
Yeah, just
Oh
a
my
little
goodness.
bit. It looks like it's down the hill, but it's slightly playing up the grade. You can see it in the background. The ball golf fairway starting to slowly work its way up the hill. It's pretty level, though, just barely up the
Net
hill.
level? Okay.
Basket maybe 4 or 5 feet higher than the tee pad. Not much, but enough. Got that low tunnel you got to fire through.
Well done by Gossage. Robinson to bite off that line.
That's looking perfect. Oh, a little extra finish there, but keeps it inside circle 1 for Mr. Robinson. A couple of solids, a couple early tree kicks.
Simon now on the tee of 12.
Going back to the same disc, looking for the same shape. Simon Lizotte, can he do it? 2 for 2. Job done. Oh, would you look at that? Simon Lizotte, little reverse spin off a tree in the bullseye.
There's surely a spec there. They put it in a tree. A Simon
Somebody
Lizotte
kicked
fan.
that over there, didn't they?
Comical.
You saw the drive from James Conrad here at 13. Such a touchy shot into this green, low canopy. Did well to give himself something to work with. Gonna have to throw a great little bouncer here. All right, here he goes, going for the flare skip.
That was smart to keep it safe.
Absolutely. How many guys have we seen try to get too greedy and end up out of bounds?
Proctor, Tia 12.
Similar shape from Simon Lizotte, looking for a side door entrance. There you go, rumples his way inside circle one. Solid look for a birdie.
Ellis, 194 to the pin for Corey.
Good shot.
Nicely done there for Corey Ellis.
Aaron's on 12. Where is he going, my man?
I don't know. You might be looking for some outside roller or something.
I'm liking this kid more already.
There it is. Dropping the roller out and around the outside. It's got to hustle back, though. There is that OB. Gets back safe, but he's overthrown the hole a good ways.
Is he like 80 long?
Yeah, maybe more.
Hammis from a buck 25. That's up and down, no problem.
Isaac Robinson inside circle one. As we're accustomed to seeing, quickly slides that one in the bottom.
Gossage next with the birdie looks. So we'll put Aaron 1 off the lead with a make.
Feel it weird in your hand. Just take a second. Do your grip. Come on. Toward that.
Opportunity squandered there. Yeah, opportunity squandered there for the goose. Short arm that one, huh?
That is the man's Achilles heel if he's got one.
Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
Aaron's the roller it was at least 80 long.
Yeah,
Coming
that's
back
way
for
out
2.
there. All right. Gave it a bid. Nice touch to keep it right there.
Heimberg on 13.
He's just laying up, Ian. He's just laying up. Got to miss that. Oh, all right. That'll make things interesting for Heimberg. Trying to get out into the open so he could pitch up and down.
The pride of Oswego must be Illinois. Gavin Rathbun. If producer Mo is excited about a city, it's guaranteed to be in Illinois.
That was an impressive putt up there on 17.
Proctor
Deep in circle 2
for birdie. There is a Lake Oswego, Oregon, just down the road.
Ooh, Proctor, that tried to jump out. Back-to-back birds for the Proctor.
And now back to 13 for Heimberg's third.
More texture than he would have liked for his third.
Going to the overstable fairway for this approach. Anything more annoying than laying up and doing it poorly, Philo?
Maybe missing 12 footers.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'd say that's probably the worst.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you're trying to intentionally lay up and you just kind of beat yourself out of the position you're looking for, it's extremely frustrating. Calvin Heimberg trying to find the lane.
I heard a tree hit, Philo.
We'll see how far away he is in just a moment. Calvin Heimberg trying to scramble up a par at 13.
On the fairway after 3 throws is the word from our U.S. scorer as Simon drops in birdie after the elf tossed it under the bucket.
Where would Simon be without all those bogeys, man?
I know. Same could be said for everybody, I feel like.
Not too many guys are stacking them up as badly as Simon is comparatively.
That is true. Heimberg to save par.
Mid-round bogey for Heimberg at 13. Keeping things interesting out here, Ian.
Yes, indeedy. Robinson, Tia 10. Scene of Simon's incredible roller.
I think this is the right play. No, he had the right idea. Just got the ninja branch right at the bottom of the canopy. Annoying kick there. Conrad lining up birdie.
This is for par, actually.
No,
Yes.
par.
Yeah.
That's right. I thought he got up there in a couple.
I think we missed his skip,
Third.
and then we must have missed an approach into
Yeah,
there.
must have been. That second shot must have been a bit short.
Yeah. Hammis on 10.
There we go. Adam Hammis makes it through clean into the landing zone. Opens things up for either angle. Sidearm backhand into the green.
Ellis.
Wasting no time.
Yeah, seriously. And booming this thing out there.
Yeah, out there with Adam Hammis. Safely in the fairway.
And now Gossage.
Going to the roller. Gossage. Did not need that. That's in danger of missing the mandatory. Man. I love the aggressive play, but getting a little worked right now.
They've got him off the fairway after 1 currently.
Okay, that's...
Did it curl?
I think he's so far left, he's going to have a hard time really making much progression with 2. He's just going to have to set himself up, scramble out a par here.
Yeah. Even if he's not getting an actual OB, he's going to take a throw to get back in the game.
Just to get back, yeah, to have a line up the hill. Well, Calvin Heimberg picking up that bogey at 13, keeping things interesting. Alden Harris, 1 hole out in front, tied for the lead. It's kind of been the story most of the afternoon.
Hole 18, that's Albert Tom.
Didn't see much of that.
No. Robinson, early tree hit, throwing 2.
Yeah, looks a little high in the canopy as well. Fought through most of the way. Should be a pretty routine up and down.
Yeah. Clear airspace out to the left if he wants it.
True. Conversation with Gossage about if his shot went beyond the mandatory. It does not look like it has. There should be a line that points to infinity. Oh yeah, he's good. I wouldn't do that. Not even worth it.
No, it's really not.
It's just not.
There's OB, you know.
Yeah, it's
the other
right
side.
there. It doesn't take much. Can't be more than 60 feet past that mandatory tree is the OB line that runs all the way up the right side.
I mean, if you're even with the Mando tree, you've bitten off half the hole. So you should be able to get up and down, right?
Yeah, and from where he's at, he could just throw something over stable, you know, just bounce it off the ground, make the turn, or just, you know, whatever. Throw it up there in the limbs and make sure it wants to make its left. Just get out there in the sunlight somewhere. There you go, just like that. Smart play. Now he's perfect angle into the green, just like the other fellas.
T of 13 with your 3rd place, James Proctor.
That's where he started the day, wasn't it? Somewhere in that conversation, they're tied.
Well,
There's
there's
5 guys tied for first.
so
but then he was the
6th,
next.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Feels like the same spot score-wise.
Ooh, look at this.
Proctor. There's OB over there. Should be green. Come on. No. 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 No.
Heimberg on 14.
Yeah, in that pin high area for Calvin Heimberg, somewhere in circle 2.
Yeah, I think so.
Didn't make the fade fast enough to be in circle 1.
Back to 10 for Adam Hammis. Adam 220 to the pin.
Ooh, that's a bit short, Ian.
That is.
Locked up behind that last Guardian into the green. I'm going to have to earn it, Adam Hammis will.
On 13, Carter Aarons. Get ready for this to go a mile.
Well, he hasn't quite put the pieces together on the big bombs yet today, has he? Had a pretty solid shot on 4, right? That was a good opportunity there, but this is very demanding tee shot.
Taking the Proctor line, hoping for a safe result, though.
Needs that to hustle out fast.
Got a tree.
Yeah, he did. Caught a tree. Should keep him green. I like where he was aiming for.
And the angle should be nice on that second
Should be
shot.
decent. He might have one in his face that he might have to shape around.
Gossage throwing 3.
Ooh, Gossage.
My goodness.
By the skin of his teeth. Squeaks past and inside circle 1, trying to get up and down for par.
Barella on 17.
Ooh, haven't seen this happening yet on 17. Going to the sidearm.
Not everybody's AB, though.
Little early baby cut. Oh, AB! No, he didn't deserve that.
Aww.
Green flag, circle's edge, putting back up the hill and towards out of bounds. Fantastic effort, unfortunate result.
Ellis had a fantastic drive, throwing 2 on 10 now.
This is a chip shot for Corey Ellis. No excuses here. Got to get up and down.
Just 200 feet left, Philo.
That'll work. That'll work. Just a hair long, about 20 feet left for Corey Ellis. Done a fine job of bouncing back after that start.
Barella coming back for birdie on 17.
Whew, talk about courage, Ian.
Yeah, required on this one.
Oh, that's not what you want to see.
Oh,
Red flag goes up. That's
Oof.
probably not a bad choice to go putt from that side.
Proctor, the driver's OB. He still could get up and down, though, with his arm and the airspace.
Oh, yeah. Definitely in his wheelhouse distance-wise.
Uh-oh.
A little bit shy, though.
Yeah.
That's the place you want to miss if you're going to miss on 13.
That was Robinson back on 10.
There we go.
That's pretty good.
Quickly gets up and down.
And live with Aarons on 13. He did unfortunately nestle right on this big guy.
This is going to make things interesting. He's got to hit the gap and then make sure that the disc does not start tracking right.
Can you see the edge on that disc?
It looks like a mid-range. Nope, that's a driver. It's going something fast, and I imagine overstable, so if any mistakes happen, at least the disc has a chance to fix itself.
Let's see if he can split the wickets. Negative.
Oh. Well, he's got a better angle now.
Silver lining on that cloud.
Get up and down.
Hammis. Believe a birdie putt. Yep.
Having a hard time on the putting green, Adam Hammis is today. Had a lot online. A couple have been sliding past chain high. A little bit of a push.
Still out. Now this for par. In the meantime, 14 with Heimberg for birdie. Needs this for a share of the lead.
He did get pin high, but this has some obstacles in his way. Ooh, Calvin Heimberg, chain high, just misses.
Hammis for par.
Fantastic par save there from Hammis. Runs it a bit long for the birdie. Solid doing there to scrape up a par.
Ellis for birdie. This will get Corey 2 off the lead.
Fantastic birdie here to start the back for Corey Ellis. Perfect drive, sets him up with a nice routine up and down, stress-free birdie putt.
Gossage to clean up par.
Oh, heavy chain out for Gossage. Cannot have that at this point of the round.
That's 2 pretty disappointing Circle 1 misses.
It certainly is. And a bunch of opportunities from Circle 2.
Yeah, the C1X putting for Gossage is down to 60% as Aaron's approaches on 13.
There we go. That had the right pace, and how about that?
Goodness. We'll show you the end of 13 on the other side of this break. Back in just a few.
Play smart. That means getting reliable results from reliable discs.
Keep it simple. Founded in 1995 as Innova's original molding partner, Millennium Golf Discs are designed for control and not overcomplicating your game.
Throw Millennium. Premium discs that help you compete at your best.
Play smart, keep it simple, throw Millennium.
Pulsade Disc Golf Academy is the world's biggest online platform for learning the curves and angles of the world's fastest growing sport. Register today and get access to clear and well-structured lessons and exercises from the very best ever to throw the disc. New content uploaded every week. Start learning today.
Why disc golf? It's the people. It's fun.
It's being in nature. It's the lucky shots. It's the feeling.
It's different.
It's the challenge.
It's the throws.
So come out.
Grab a disc or 2 and let it fly with Lone Star Disc.
All the scoring that we do in our sport now is all digital. Having some sort of backup power source is going to be really important. You feel that it's good quality product. And having a stash pack that holds the cable that connects to any device, it just works. And so that's why this thing really works for me.
This
is
the new
up to ice orbit. Look
at this
very nice thing.
King-a-ling.
My name is Garrett Gerthy, and I'm the founder of Double G Craft Jerky.
I love the fact that it's resealable. I can just get a little bit, keep my energy levels up, but not eat like a half of a meal in the middle of my round.
My favorite bag is the smashed cracked pepper. That's my perfect salty snack.
This is my go-to, the Sexton Sweet and Spicy. If this bag gets open, there's no need for the seal, because I'm gonna eat it all.
Corey Ellis, T of 11.
Rumbles his way almost to circle one's edge. Open putt, opportunity for Corey Ellis.
Robinson next.
It's not a bad miss here at hole 11, you know. Kind of play something that finishes off to the right a little bit, get pin high, maybe inside circle 1. Robinson following suit, and there you go. Grinds his way right there, circle's edge, pin high.
Harris. Hole 17, your leader.
Yes, he
Alden
is.
Harris.
Oh, no. Hopefully that comes up short of the OB. Oh, no. Alden Harris catches some cabbage on the way out. Red flag, bogey at best coming up.
Hammis back on 11.
This is a route we haven't seen. I've been waiting for somebody to try it. Adam Hammis pulling it off.
It's
Early
right there, I
flexor.
guess.
That's impressive.
Hammis still even on the day.
Yeah, maybe that'll bring him in strong here to close out round 2.
Yeah. Gossage. 3 off the lead. The lead should come back a little as Harris is putting for bogey on 17.
Fading out for Gossage. A little ground play would help. There you go. Keeps it inside circle 1.
Chance for a redemption putt.
Yes, sir. Got to start connecting.
Alden Harris on 17. That's his 3rd. Laying up for bogey. Aaron's on 14's tee.
It's a great shot for a roller if you got it. Ooh, late pop there, but doesn't matter for Carter Herons. Bullseye.
Getting the chef's kiss on
Whoa.
14, buddy. Heimberg on 15.
Calvin Heimberg looks like he's playing for position up on 15.
Ellis from circle 2 for birdie, back on 11.
Corey Ellis making things look easy from circle 2. Beautiful putt.
That's Corey's first circle 2 make of the day.
He certainly does make it look easy when they start dropping.
Yeah.
Nice fluid swing, nice extension. Disc never leaves the line of the basket. This man's solid with that same action too, very in line with the body putting stroke.
And the Robinson birdie finds home.
Beautiful pace, just goodness, man. The pace of Isaac Robinson's putts is pretty perfect.
And Robinson with a share of the lead.
How
along
about
with Ellis,
that?
thanks to those birdie putts.
There you go.
And the bogey on 17 for
Gossage
Harris.
really needs to turn the page on this circle 1 putting.
This would do a lot for the momentum rest of the way.
Seems to be having an issue with his grip. Kind of heard him griping about that on that downhill putt on a hole 9 or 10, was it? There we go. Finds center change here. Nice birdie.
Yeah, I think he talked about the putter feeling uncomfortable in his hand, I think is what he said.
He was having a little sticky finger, a little moisture maybe. That happens.
Hammis to get under par for the first time today.
This would be a star frame, wouldn't it? All these fellas make connection here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Solid.
Proctor, tee of 14.
This is also looking fantastic from Proctor. Are you kidding me? 2 inside. Right on the bullseye.
Still got ahead to 18. Third shot for Gibson. coming in
Oh,
from
fairway
off-screen
left
right.
for Drew Gibson. Spinning in the bottom of the bucket. Eagle, Drew Gibson from way downtown.
Market 3, dude.
Wow, I've been waiting for somebody to get into position for something like that. So cool. What a way to finish around.
You see that thing spinning in the bucket, too?
That thing was moving, man. That was awesome.
Wow. And Drew Gibson now tied for 5th. Calvin Heimberg on 15 approaching the green.
Oh, my goodness. What's going on out here right now? Calvin Heimberg played for the layup and throws it in from the fairway for a birdie on 15. Here we go. Oh, my goodness.
Philo, that might be the 3 greatest shots we're going to see in a row all year long. It's going to be tough to match.
Insane, man. How cool was that? Fireworks popping off over here in Portland.
Unreal.
That was so cool, man. I can't wait to watch all that. We got all kinds of OTB.
Dude, the
candidates
OTB
now,
fight is going to be ridiculous tonight.
My goodness, man. I wish we'd have got eyes on the thing leaving Drew's hand. That must have been so much fun.
I thought Simon's roll on 10 was safe for the OTB shot of the day. But
Right.
it's in danger now.
Big time.
It just got the boot. Let's roll back some Zukas, baby. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Calvin Heimberg must have caught something on the way out the initial gate here. Pops it up to the top where he could see. Off the rim and in. That's one way to make birdie.
Oh, my goodness. All right, back to your regularly scheduled disc golf action. Ellis on the tee of 12.
All right, that might have helped a little bit. I think that helped a lot.
Yeah.
Corey Ellis, a little tree direction there. Might have some trees to navigate for the putt. But
Got some long legs for the straddle.
Send him in the right direction.
Robinson. 1 off the lead now, thanks to the heroics of Heimberg on 15.
That's going to need to hustle back. He ripped over on that a lot. Yeah, out there in the fairway for Isaac Robinson.
Yeah.
Long birdie bid coming up. This shot requires a bit of touch, Ian. Yes, it is 380. It's a nice solid rip, but it's really a touchy drive for these guys with their abilities. It's really about the shape, that early flex, or if you're going sidearm, same thing. Early flex, late fade.
Adam
All about
Hammis.
touch.
Here's the forehand flex.
Ask and ye shall receive. Adam Hammis. Perfect flare skip well inside circle 1.
Gossage looks to hop on those Weber trails. Laid down by Hammis.
Both of these lines, I would say, are equally fair. Pretty much the same options going both directions.
Second easiest hole on the course. To par.
Looking pretty solid. Ooh, late tree hit once again for the Goose, pushing him back into circle 2. Unfortunate.
That looked like it had everything it needed.
They were calling for it to get a flare skip into the chains. Hard to see some of these finishing trees from the tee pad.
15 with Aaron's.
Beautiful shape there. Well done there from Carter.
Live with Heimberg, 16's tee.
Couple options here for Vinny. Opting for the hyzer, swings it out there. That needs to hustle, Ian.
See the basket through the left gap. Seems like it did the job.
Yeah, maybe a little too much flat out the gate for Vinny. We'll see how he gets on the green.
Proctor on 15.
Oh, that's a beautiful flexor there from Proctor. Options.
Robinson. Back on 12.
Quickly fires it up there. That'll be a little tap in for par for Isaac.
Over to Ellis. Corey. There. Long look for birdie.
Probably right in between circles for Corey Ellis. Gonna have to shape something up through these trees. A little bit of breeze blowing from his back. Should expect to see a quick drop out of the hand.
Drops into the bucket from way downtown. Rolling this back from Ellis.
Perfect.
That was perfect.
Perfect. Anticipated that tailwind, shoving that disc downwards right on time into the bottom of the chains.
Went all day without a C2 make, and then
Back to back, no doubt.
Gossage, a little unlucky to be here as it squared up that tree just in front of him. For birdie, though.
There we go. Goose gets one to slide in. Just does get over the rim on the right side. I'm sure he's pumped up. Look at that reaction.
Putting like a goose, not a gosling there, Philo.
This is true. Had some authority behind that one. Gave it some height, gave it some speed.
He likes it.
Yeah, trying to stay in this battle here. Doesn't want to let Calvin Heimberg get too far out ahead.
Gossage just one off the lead of Ellis and Heimberg. Robinson, no time wasted there. Drops it in for par. Adam Hammis, this is a birdie.
He's trying to claw his way out here on the back nine. Things kind of went sideways for Adam Hammis to open up here second day, and he's been grinding his way, trying to collect some birdies here, get back in the conversation.
One more look at this Gossage make from circle 2.
Trying to keep things interesting out here. Aaron Gossage trying to find the flow with the putter. Willing this one just over the rim with the fist pump.
More highlights coming like that on the other side of the break. Back in just a few.
One of my favorite memories growing up was a trip I took with my dad to Hawaii. We just got done with a round of disc golf and decided to listen to the Grateful Dead. Without saying anything, we both knew we needed to dance, and that's exactly what we did. Sometimes you just need to stop and enjoy the music.
I'm Prodigy Core Team member and Major Champion Isaac Robinson. Shop at my store as well as your other favorite Prodigy players, and I'll see you out on the course.
Disc and Balls Golf Channel features tournament coverage, rounds with friends, disc reviews, and more subscribers than Simon Lizotte on Rumble. Be sure to subscribe so you don't miss any of the spicy disc golf content that you can't get from any other channel.
This
is
the new
up to ice orbit. Look
at this
very nice thing.
tingling.
Repetitive stress injuries are one of the most common reasons that disc golfers have to take time off from playing the sport they love. With the average disc golf bag weighing up to 25 pounds, this can add up to over 2,000 pounds of accumulated stress on your body during a single round. A cart gives you the ability to bring what you need on the course without the repetitive heavy lifting. This reduces the number of stress points you experience during a round, keeping you at your best.
Check out the whole lineup at clashdisc.com.
Looking at Lizotte on 15. Throwing 2. Count that birdie. And Aaron's also on 15. You saw the tee shot. Now the second. I think he might even be closer than Simon. Incredible shots there on 15. Proctor. I mean, they're no Heimberg shots, but they're pretty good.
Gonna get the same score. Oh, not that one.
True.
Out of bounds for Proctor, coming up short.
Rough. Heimberg putting for the solo lead on 16. You saw the drive.
That turned out wonderfully for Heimberg. Looked like he tugged it a little bit off to the right.
Overstable high speed, fought back late. And now with a one-shot lead over Corey Ellis and Carter Aarons. Speaking of Corey Ellis, tee at 13, Philo.
Big drive here. Corey Ellis, I think he ripped over on that too hard. He's going to want that to get down in a hurry. Just hoping for green.
Terry, did you catch eyes on that Ellis shot as we watch Harris on 18?
Yeah, that was certainly pushing hard right. In fact, it may have gotten near the spectators. I believe it's going to be still in bounds, but well out of position.
Wow, curious to see what he has to work with. Hammis, as you watched Harris finish with a birdie on 18.
That needs to continue to drag in. Keep going, keep going. All right, that was close to being spot on there from Adam Hammis. Options.
Gossage will wait as Heimberg throws on 17. Overturned is the word from Heimberg. Let's see if we have a word from U-Disc yet. Nothing. We will let you know when we do. Back to the Goose on 13.
I like this line the best, Ian. Absolutely laced from Gossage.
Angle really nice.
Should be pretty good. Should be able to get past that tunnel. Have some room to work with for that low ceiling on the exit.
Robinson now.
Oh yeah, come on, fight that. Fight it. All right, drags a little bit far right, similar to where Corey Ellis was. I kind of liked how aggressive he got and made his mistake right.
Yeah. The birdie putt and the birdie finish for Alden Harris, and a great day, 8 down.
Absolutely. Lone mistake at 17, catching that tree on the way out the gate.
And there are your scores. Up 9 spots on the day.
Getting it to 11 under. Strong stuff from Drew. That eagle at the end helps. Beautiful look from the flight drone, flight factory drone.
How's the ball golf, Philo? Have you played this one?
Oh, yeah. I've been out here a few times, man. It is so much fun. I almost got my second ball golf albatross out here on the hole. Those guys are playing. What hole is that? That's hole 6 or something? I think it's on the East course, actually.
Okay.
Long downhill one. Plays
Yeah,
back
yeah.
across the water. Yeah, it's a short par 4. Knocked it up there about 12 feet for another albatross eagle putt. Beautiful facility, man.
Robinson. And excuse me, I can't talk.
Isaac Robinson close to being able to attack. Awkward here. That's a smart play there. Not
Terry,
forcing the issue.
What do you think of that spot right there, Terry? Attackable from there?
Yeah, from there he set himself up nicely. It's just crazy to see that Robinson and Ellis within literally 5 feet of one another off of those tee shots. Both were well out of position. We'll see what Ellis can do with his.
Yeah, Ellis is reaching out for something awkward.
Definitely not something you'd like to have to do. Go patent pending on a shot like this. Let's see how much Corey Ellis wants to bite off here. Does bubble out there a little bit.
That's the PDGA's Rebecca Duffy right there, making sure Ellis is legal.
Layup play from Corey Ellis. Wisely keeps it in. There's a little favorable kick. Keeps him out there on the right side.
That definitely helped out.
We appreciate it. Making sure she's working.
Heimberg, as you can see, did drive OB on 17, throws 3. And we'll have that left to clean up 4. For his second bogey of the day, you saw Proctor find the OB on 15.
Displaying some touch there. Proctor settles that inside the bullseye.
Back to 13 for Gossage.
Solid drive. Does he have the room to attack?
Gosh, a couple feet farther down this fairway would have paid huge dividends.
That's the spot. You'd love to be down at the bottom. That really opens it up. So hard to get there, 640 feet off the tee. It's 555 to that tree to his right. If you can get to that spot, you're really set up. It's so difficult to get to that distance with this shape and the wind blowing in your face and across the fairway. Lots of things to factor in off the tee pad here at 13.
He's going to really have to test this ceiling if he wants to get all the way there.
And that tree. He's going to have to be tight on that tree and high in the window to make the full carry. I'd say in between that tree and that last guy up there in the sunlight, that'd be a perfect spot to see this disc track to. Going inside route. Okay, Heiser to flip.
He found something and took advantage, Philo. That's huge.
Yes, he did. I did not see that line from his angle. Still going to be a ways short, but did well to progress and pretty much make par a no-brainer here.
Kind of took the danger out of the equation a little.
Yeah, I thought he was firing for that right side gap, but we were both fooled.
Aaron's on 16.
Opting for the center line, trying to play a flex.
A tree kick is...
Oh, he sends it long. That pushed way to the back of the green, probably 60 feet deep for Carter.
Okay. Back to 13 for Hammis.
Solid play there for Adam Hammis. Solid progression. Still going to be a ways away from this target. like the conservative play. He's earned himself back into a solid place this round. Started off slow, trying to keep it inside that top 10. Currently tied for 8th is Adam Hammis. Just a couple under on his round and staying in the top 10. Should speak to how difficult this track is. And
no one's really separating today, Philo. No one's, breaking away from the peloton, if you will.
No, they're not. Still a pretty tight battle when you look around the top 10, top 15 players. Just a handful of strokes separating.
Robinson throwing 3 after the layup second.
Does skip straight and a little long, pushing back towards the edge of circle 1, deep and left. He's been solid from that range.
Aaron's. Oh, no, look how far this drive went, Philo.
Insane.
Oh my goodness.
Insane. Still got a little tester left.
Look like nearly 80 long.
Wow.
That kid's got an arm. Heimberg.
I got there in a hurry, didn't it?
On the final 18. Yes, it did. I want to get that radar gun on that kid.
We saw it from Drew Gibson. This hole is eagleable. Calvin Heimberg. That's drifting a little more than he would like. Gonna make the first man, though. Get out there in the open.
He says that'll do something. Simon for birdie on 16.
Same spot as yesterday, isn't it? Almost the same range, just outside the circle. Same result. Simon Lizotte sends it home. Beautiful spin.
Just 4 off the lead is Lizotte. Back to 13 for Ellis's third.
Perfectly executed approach shot there from Corey Ellis. Drop a mini on that and put that same disc in. He's so close.
Beautiful touch. Hannum for birdie on 16. Yeah.
All right. A little bit of a struggle for Austin Hannum. Even round. Dropping 14 positions on the day, hanging around that top 20 marker.
Hammis.
That'll do. Inside circle 1 for Adam Hammis. Should be pretty routine par putt.
Last birdie look will be from Gossage. And marked as on the fairway. Let's see if we got range for this putt for a goose. 95 feet on this bid for Aaron.
Oof. Does have a little bit of limbs hanging down. Need a bit of height to get the disc to carry that far. See how aggressive he gets. Just a layup there from Gossage. Smart play. A few good opportunities coming down the stretch here to pick up a couple of late birdies.
Yeah.
Throw a solid one on 16. Got to obviously commit on 17.
You like his chances on 15?
Absolutely.
Simon on 17.
Trying to get this to drag right.
Got it in the air today, which was the mistake from yesterday.
Unbelievable swing from Simon Lizotte.
On the lock.
Goodness gracious, that was beautiful.
Robinson, I believe on 13 for par.
These guys make 430 uphill look like a half swing, don't they?
Wild, man. In my dreams.
All day. He's only had one slip through today, Isaac Robinson, as far as I can remember. Solid from inside circle 1.
Hammis for par. Corvid razzing going on, Philo.
Star par for the fellas here at hole 13.
Ellis drops home the par. And pars all around on 13. Aaron's on 17.
Ooh, that needs to drag back in a big way. That's going a lot straight. Should clear the OB, but out there in the fairway, some 80 feet away for Carter.
Heimberg, his second on 18.
He's set up for a really nice hyzer snap here. There it is. Disc is away. Should get over stable, stay inside. Ooh, I don't know if he needed that.
Didn't get edge on the ground.
No, it should be safe, but a ways back for Calvin Heimberg.
Okay.
With his length, still an opportunity to get it.
I'm going to fly 14 before the final group plays it, sir.
Yeah, dude, I really like this right side gap for most players. I do see somebody could, you know, get down the roller if they wanted to, if that's a shape they prefer to throw. There's plenty of space for that. Obviously, that double mando, there's really no other options. You wouldn't want to swing it out and around. All the airspace is here in the middle. Got this one gap on the right side. It's a bit wider than the one to the left. Should you be lefty or go to sidearm? Really want to play for this skip somewhere right around in this area if you can, and just let the disc funnel up the hill towards the basket. Seen some guys just drive it straight into the hill pin high and have that 30-footer, but then you got that tree right there looming in the way. Best play is to kind of anticipate a little late skip and get left.
Looking down at the tee as your gallery makes their way over. Looks like our players are ready. Looking like we'll have an Ellis drive first.
That wind should be blowing a little bit right to left for these guys. Kind of a crossing tailwind. Throw something too straight, the wind's just going to suck it down. You got to go a bit overstable here and make sure it gets that late fade.
Ellis will try to turn that four-way tie into a solo one for himself.
Ooh, tugged it. Going to have to get fortunate. Does get fortunate to make it through the initial gap. Going to be a long ways from the target for Corey Ellis.
At least 100 away.
A little misfire there.
Adam Hammis. We have a four-way tie at the top, Philo. They're all on different cards, too. Isn't that wild?
That's awesome, man. Never a dull moment here on the Disc Golf Pro Tour on DGN. Always good shooting happening. Just never know who it's going to be. Adam Hammis trying to find the hot line. Looks like he's just going to sneak through. Oh, late tree. Oh, that's a good positive kick there.
That was a great kick.
Yeah, a good 45-foot advantage towards the target. Shallow circle 2 for Adam Hammis putting up the hill.
Gossage on the tee.
Get stable. I had the same thought in mind. Looked like you burned it over just a little bit too much. A rangy bid for Gossage coming up as well.
Robinson. Isaac just one off the lead.
Oh, this has the right idea. Will it get the fade? There you go. Isaac Robinson grinds his way up into the circle area. Looks like he's inside circle 1 from my perspective.
Aaron's on 17. You saw the drive. Hopefully just taking time on this layup, Philo.
Oof, it takes a lot of touch to make one stick on these kind of moguls. Smart play there from the young man. He chucks it up under the basket. Plenty of holes to go.
Heimberg throwing 3 on 18.
That worked out all right for Calvin Heimberg.
Yeah.
I thought that ground play might have taken a lot of speed off. Looked like he got a great hyzer skip out of it. Looks like he's going over stable mid-range. Yeah, it looks pretty tight there for Calvin Heimberg, flashing chains on the skip.
is Simon dropping in birdie. Can't do better if it's not in.
I don't know if you know what that means. That means I love you, Simon. I heard it. Ich liebe dich, Simon.
Ich spreche keine Deutsch.
I used to sprechen some Deutsch. I forgot it all.
Aaron's on 18.
I remember how to say, can I sharpen my pencil? That's about it from class, you know. I can't remember much.
I spent about 6 weeks there one summer.
Nice.
Back in my teenage years.
I passed through good old Berlin town a bunch of times.
Nice.
Hanging out with Martin Dorkin and a bunch of old school disc golfers, Greggy.
Look at Corey Ellis, a $1.09 for this birdie. Not off by much.
That's a good place to miss. Left him an open bid. Stress-free up and down.
Gossage. A couple steps closer, a lot worse lie.
He's displayed that sidearm touch a few times today with some approaches and kind of half bids. Let's see what he's going to chuck up the hill this time.
Tough spot to generate all the power needed on that putt.
Did what he could.
Yep. Hammis will walk into circle 2, maybe circle 1 even. Circle 2 for Adam. Circle 2 for Robinson as well.
Where is it, dude?
Looks like he's still looking for that circle 2 putt, Philo. Where is it? It's in there somewhere. We've seen it.
We've seen a bunch of it from Adam Hammis. Yeah. Unfortunately, some days it's like that. Just a little tiny bit off and can't find chains, having a hard time connecting.
Let's see if Robinson can find the bucket from over here.
This has got a little texture to it, a little Annie putt. Sails it high right corner. Opportunity squandered there for Isaac. Yeah. Good drive, left him with an awkward putt. Would like to see him draw some metal.
Pars around now for your final group on 14. Hammis first. Robinson's par. Ellis to be followed by Gossage. Simon sitting on a turkey now on the tee pad of 18.
Steadily climbing up the board one more time. Simon Lizotte continues to charge. This is looking beautiful out the hand. Fantastic shot there from Lizotte on 18.
Fry on 18, putting for birdie. Chandler with 4 of the last 5 to get back to even on the day. What a fight.
Yeah, a bit of a struggle there for Chanimal. Down 15 spots on the day.
Conrad also for birdie. Sitting on a turkey of bogeys before this. That'll help a little.
It will. Unfortunately, Conrad heading the wrong direction today as well. Down 6 spots, tied for 14th.
Back on the fairway of the same, Aaron's throwing 2.
Clean swing from Carter. There you go.
Maybe not the worst kick.
Solid progression.
Yeah.
Sets him up.
Heimberg for solo first. And a birdie on 18. And 9 down, birthday around for Calvin Heimberg.
Look at you rhyming, man. You better stop that. Fantastic effort there from Calvin. Couple of bogeys, 13-17, but all in all.
As Ellis takes the tee at 15, we should need to wish a happy birthday to Jules Coling as well.
All right.
Yeah.
The newlyweds.
Uh-huh.
Happy birthday, Jules.
Germ got himself a good one there. What'd you think about that tee shot for Ellis?
Yeah, you know, left a little meat on the bone, faded out a little early. Would like to see that tracking right the whole time, even if it don't get the full carry. Just kind of sets you up for a better angle if you want to attack the green anyway.
Hammis.
This is decelerating in a hurry. He's just dropping out of the sky like a stone.
Thank you.
Does well for placement. We'll check the distance when he gets up there.
Yep, we got you there. The goose. Oh boy.
Yeah, keep moving. He doesn't want this unraveling. Taking forever, so that's a good thing for Aaron Gossage. He should like that.
That's fantastic.
Absolutely. I think he's up there near that ball golf teeing area. That should be a pretty relative up and down, you know, pretty routine for Gossage there.
I'm with you. Robinson.
Ooh. Barely gets out clean.
And finds ground early.
A little bit. Not bad. Made good progression. That's kind of in that range where you got to make the decision. How comfortable do you feel?
18, Simon throwing 2.
Ooh, no, Simon, no. They're giving him a green flag, so he hasn't missed the mandatory yet, but he's going to have a hard time going forward from there.
3rd for Carter.
All set up. All set up. Wide open approach into the green here for Carter. Opportunity to match Calvin Heimberg. Ooh, he let that out low, Ian.
It's going to skip up the hill. Not enough.
No, he needed 3 more feet of air under that disc, and it slides right up to the bucket.
Let's check out our birdie zone here on 15 Philo. Thanks to our friends at Birdie Pro. Just 500 copies or less left in the warehouse. Go grab one now before they run out. Really fun disc golf board game. Play with all your disc golf friends. There
you can clearly see Gossage got all of that, got into that prime spot just below the ball golf teeing area. Really nice looking spot right there for Goose. Adam Hammis not quite out of it. Neither is Corey Ellis. He's got the arm to make it across that OB swath up there ahead. Got some options there. All these guys, I'm sure, are going to take a stab at it. They all throw the disc plenty hard enough. Just don't want to be too far backwards. You know, the guys that dropping out early, 500s feels really tough playing up that hill.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that Ellis spot might have been a little generous. I just got his Bushnell reading at 520.
Still not out of question for Corey Ellis.
No, definitely not. We should be looking at Ellis or Robinson to throw their second shots first.
Playing uphill into a bit of a crosswind. It's going to be blowing from their left to right this time.
There's Corey Ellis there just next to the shadow bending down. Let's see what he does with this second. But I guess it'll be Hammis first.
I can go like as far as I want, right? Yeah.
Adam, 485 to the pin.
Adam's looking way left. Oh, going for the flex. All right. All right, Adam, we see you, buddy. What a shot.
About that, my man.
485 uphill into a heading crossing wind. Throws a big towering flex and Spikes it right on the bullseye. I'll take another look at that Zucker replay. Adam Hammis reloaded.
Boom goes one of the biggest throwers in the game.
Full commitment there from Adam Hammis. Wonderful anticipation there. Great check skip on the bounce. Stress-free birdie putt coming up.
Yeah, that was crazy impressive. There's Robinson's disc underway.
Got some claps from the gallery.
Up.
Should be a green flag.
Oh, you can see his orange disc right there in the flat. Simon throwing 3 after hitting the Mando tree with his second. Yeah, that's all there was. Easy 5, though.
For sure. Yeah. Chip shot up to the green for Simon from there, somewhere in the 200-foot neighborhood.
So Simon's going to bring it home with a 4 down today. He's going to be sitting at 10 down, 4 off your current lead of Heimberg.
Man, the day it could have been for so many names today, Ian. You think about the start that, Corey Ellis had starting off with that double bogey. Imagine if he could have got that safe off the tee, get up and down for his birdie. That's 3 strokes right there. He'd be up by a few.
Speaking of Ellis, second shot on 15.
Ooh, this
Corey
is dragging really hard.
He thinks inbounds. Terry, you're up there on the green. How's that shot for Ellis looking?
Yeah, he cleared the out of bounds with no problem by at least 30 or 40 feet, but he still has 80, maybe 90 feet to the pin.
Okay. Thanks, Terry.
Hard to be spot on accurate from 500 plus uphill into a heading crossing wind.
Not easy.
Can't blame Corey Ellis for just getting it over to the safe side and taking what he gets from there.
Maybe a little half go from Simon. Give it a chance.
Okay. We see you, Simon. Showing off some touch, creeping it inside circle 1.
On the green. Proctor.
Beautiful connection there from James Proctor to finish his round. Checkered card there, but still firmly in the mix out here in Portland.
Tied with one Drew Gibson at 11 down. Gossage, his second on 15. Goose, just 400 left. After a massive tee shot. It's a long par 4, Philo.
It's a very long par 4, especially with that uphill texture. Second half of this hole. Come on, baby. There you go. That's inside. Ooh. That was inside circle 1. What's Terry say? Circle 2?
Yeah, how's the look for Gossage on there?
Yeah, circle 2, the distance isn't the problem. It's going to be slightly downhill, and he's perfectly framed up for a putt at the basket. So he's in good position to make that.
Okay, nice. I was worried that wall of trees was blocking his lie. Happy birthday to Norma Dodge, born in 1941.
Wow.
Norma Dodge, excuse me. Oh, Steve Dodge's mom. It's her birthday too. How about that?
She's an awesome lady.
You met her?
A bunch of times.
Oh, cool, man. Robinson on 15 after laying up to here. Almost throws it in for birdie. Almost did a Heimberg impression.
My first time going to MVP, I stayed at Dodge's house.
Okay.
And his daughters woke up and they saw me and they were so confused. What's he doing? It was funny. I got the funniest nickname that morning.
You gonna share it?
Noodle Boodlehead. His 4-year-old daughter at the time, that's what she came up with.
Because of your hair or what?
Because of the dreads, yeah.
Noodle Boodlehead, huh?
I had to roll with it, man.
Aaron's putting for birdie on 18. Carter would go on to tap in that par. He's going to enter round 3-1 off the lead of Heimberg.
For the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Gossage, Isaac Robinson, still some opportunities here coming down the stretch to card some more birdies and get a little separation. They've been having a hard time getting on a rhythm. It's been come and go for them, just having a hard time stringing a bunch of good holes together.
Ellis's very long look at birdie is a par on 15. Gossage for birdie.
There we go. Aaron Gossage coming alive here on the back nine with the putter. Getting some of those circle's edge, circle two drops. Bunch of chain outs and low misses early on today. Really turning the page, trying to pad those putting stats.
Good leg. For rolling back that replay, Gossage now 2 down on the back nine. He's 5 down overall. 13 for the event. Robinson is in for par. Hammis, what a second from this man.
No doubt, dude.
I am super impressed.
Got to be one of his plays of the day for sure. Adam Hammis, also one of those guys on the struggle bus early. Over par through 4 holes, 5 holes even. Got out the back a level, turning it around here on the back.
And we got another coyote sighting.
Looking for some snacks.
Bet there's some delicious rabbits running around this place, I'd imagine.
A couple of squirrels, juicy squirrels.
Here comes a word from our sponsor, Latitude64. Listen closely. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. And lastly, and most importantly, she sells seashells by the seashore. She also sells our mystery box on the 12th of June. Thank you for listening, and have a nice mystery box. Thanks to our friends at Latitude64 for that fun. It's the most nerve-wracking part of the broadcast, Philo, right there.
I'm so happy that's not my job, Ian. We all know what I might do with that. Just butcher it to death and probably drop a couple expletives in there as well. Nicely done, my friend.
Thank you.
In the heat of the battle out here in Portland. All kinds of guys in the mix.
It's your turn to talk now, Philo. Let's check out Philo's keys for closing, brought to you by BlackInkDiscs.com, the premium disc golf store. It's coming, I promise.
Oh, well, if they're going to show it to me or what?
Yeah.
No silly mistakes coming down the stretch. There are a few holes here that could bite you. Easy to pick up a bogey on holes like 17, 15, 18. If you get a little sloppy, pars are good. Pace yourself. Don't try to get ahead of yourself. Just stay in your lane. Those par fives, we saw it. There's some decisions to make. You could get yourself in position for an eagle like Drew Gibson. But make the right decisions if you get off track. You want to finish clean here on the west side, for sure.
Making the walk over to 16's tee. Basket tucked in the woods, top right. This one's scoreable, Philo.
Absolutely. This is there for everybody. You got 2 options. You got the hyzer route down the right side. We've been seeing guys sneaking just past this tree right off the tee pad, or you can go flex right down the middle. A couple more trees to avoid should you take the middle route.
Hammis looking for the flex play.
Needs to hook up in a hurry. Yep, caught some of the foliage, took the speed off. Long ways for Adam Hammis, looking for 2.
Gossage next.
That big tree trunk in the background, that's the one to miss on the left side. That gives you the opportunity. If it's holding on that line too long, more than likely you're going to push deep and stay wide.
Nailed it, huh?
Got to get moving. There we go. That'll filter inside the circle for Mr. Gossage. Gives him an opportunity for another circle 1 putt. That was a nice swing.
It really was. Corey Ellis.
Incredibly still right in the mix after that first hole double bogey. He's done a fantastic job of battling back.
Yeah, 7 birdies on the day to balance out that 1 double bogey.
A little high in the window. Can it miss it all?
It missed everything.
It certainly did. Big healthy bounce too after that. Probably circle's edge for Corey Ellis. Might have even flashed chains the way his lady's talking about it there, huh?
Yeah. Robinson. It's
There
got
we
the
go.
shape.
Yep, late drag. Let's check the finish. Some trees to miss, and there you go. Right around circle's edge, maybe just inside for Isaac.
And if you are enjoying the free show on YouTube, consider subscribing to the Disc Golf Network so we keep all this awesome coverage coming your way.
It's not just the coverage, man. It's all the extra stuff too, man. On tour, awesome series. Gives you an inside look to what's happening, all the other specials and cool things DGN's doing. It's not just the live disc golf, but all the extra special stuff that comes along with it. Make sure you get on there, subscribe today, get your own account. We could totally use your support, guys.
Got the Golden State of Mind, got that on tour series. My man Corey Merle's producing those rig videos now. They can go check out James Conrad and Jordan's.
There you go.
Cool
Rewatch
rig.
Wednesdays. There you go. All
Yeah.
kinds of fun perks to being on the Disc Golf Network.
Your scores.
Calvin Heimberg safely in the clubhouse. Currently your leader, but I don't think that's going to last much longer. These last 3 are birdieable, and it seems like a couple of these guys are set up quite nicely. Gossage looks like he's well inside circle 1, so that should match it. Same for Corey Ellis, somewhere right around the circle's edge, a little bit long. Robinson's right there. We know Adam Hammis is a couple of sticks back, but he could also, with a strong finish, get himself right there in the mix too.
Amos for birdie. Marked as on the fairway. Let's see if we got range on this one. We do not.
75, 80.
Yeah. You don't have a Bushnell, we got a Brathwaite.
It's in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Disc is away for Hammis, trying to lag this one in there. Runs it a little long. 5 paces off.
They have Ellis circle 2, Gossage 1, and Robinson 1, so should be Ellis next. Looks like that has been figured out. Ellis for birdie and a share of the lead on hole 16.
Seems like all the chains are exposed here for Ellis. Really found the flow on the putting green here on the back 9. Let's see if he can keep it rolling. Oh, come on. Everything but in for Corey Ellis.
I'll have 2 more chances to tie Heimberg for the lead. Robinson for birdie. This to tie Ellis in second, along with Gossage.
Smooth criminal right there.
That is his putt, isn't it, man?
Just silky smooth, man. No wasted efforts. Nice rhythmic motion, and I just love that he doesn't waste any time deliberating. Just trusts his instincts. He's already earned the swing. Why doubt it?
Gossage for a share of the lead with 2 to go.
The day it could be for Aaron Gossage if the putts were dropping. Yeah, he's had a couple slip through out there on the tee and in the fairway, but man, these circle one putts are really just thorn in his side today. Adam Hammis cleans up for par.
Yeah, Gossage just 67% C1X on the day, and
that ain't cutting it, man.
90% is kind of
the standard. You
Yeah.
got to be in that high 80 percentile, low 90s for sure. Circle one, you can't let 5, 6 of these slip through your fingers per round. You're losing strokes to the field in a big way at that.
You know, you balance that out with the Heimberg putting today. 100% C1X, 60% C2 putting for Heimberg.
Hard to keep up with that, but somehow it's happening. Probably that slight advantage Gossage had coming into this round. Right there, Calvin Heimberg hanging on. Aaron Gossage helping him out, missing some circle one putts. Same for Corey Ellis. Isaac Robinson capitalizes and joins the crew at tied for second.
Let's check out all the highlights from today. We're at highlights galore. Heimberg on 4. This almost got a 1, Philo.
That almost was an albatross, man. Just past the basket. That tree and the basket are pretty square with each other, so just a hair long. Adam Hammis early on, hole number 3.
Austin Hannum, actually, but yeah.
Austin Hannum, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah. I've been there with those two, man.
The other AH, my bad.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
these guys so well, I should never make that mistake. Simon Lizotte on the same hole. From range.
From the parking lot.
Up ahead on hole 5, Corey Ellis. Near ace run of his own on a very technical par 4 measuring 420.
Aaron's on 14. It's been fun to watch Carter throw today, Philo.
Absolutely. He's been mashing some drives. Gets a really nice little anti-kick there right into the circle. Bullseye.
We're going to watch him throw for a decade, and then he'll be 25.
Yeah, Calvin Heimberg from the fairway after an errant tee shot. Send it home, big fella. Oh, we're missing one. What about that Drew Gibson eagle? Come on now. Maybe they're saving it.
Yeah. Robinson, Tia 17.
I guess you can't show them all, right, Mo?
He's giving us a terrible excuse right now.
Going to the flex and rides the spine. That should curl back inside circle 1 for Robinson. Little uphill putt. Danger looming behind.
Yeah.
But he's been so solid from C1X. Don't think he'll have an issue.
Hammis has kind of woken up on this back 9. 3 down.
For that hyzer to slide, similar to we saw from Simon Lizotte, and well done there. Hammis, circle 1 on the spine.
Gossage on the tee now.
Shaping up really nice, Ian.
Just slow down.
OB deep, but I think he's going to dry up just in time. There it is. Deep circle 2 for Gossage. More than likely a layup. Hard to commit to that birdie putt with that OB behind.
You'd like to see it just for stress's sake, you know?
Yeah. This point of the round, almost at the halfway point. No need in giving any extra ones back.
Ellis back on the tee of 17. Looking good for Corey.
Make contact with the ground, kills the speed, and another one. Just like Simon Lizotte bumping the head on the bucket.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll take a rewind of that.
Very smooth. So smooth, Corey.
You said it, brother.
That's Adam talking with this as it flies. He loves it. Ellis is height.
Excellent play out of the hand of Corey Ellis here at 17. Man, what a day it could have been for Corey Ellis if he hadn't started his round with a double bogey.
He's going to have a hole to grab a stroke on Heimberg into day 3. He's going to have a share after this one. Look at the rest of the gang. They all leaked out into circle 2, according to our UDIS scoring. Let's check out the reaction from Ellis. He's pretty low-key.
He's pretty docile when it comes to the emotional thing. He keeps it down, but showing some emotion there, knowing how big this moment is. He's got to be proud of himself for battling back from that just horrific start, just beating himself all up and down the fairway.
Aaron
took a peek at it, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know why he's doing that. He's going to go up there and say, I want no part of that.
Maybe it was just on the way.
This is not a good idea. Ill-advised run if you take this. Obviously, if he makes it, he's a hero. But if he misses, man, the 50-50 ball of going OB, is it really worth it?
Saw from AB not too long ago. This exact look almost.
There you go.
Yes.
Thank you. Come on, man. Why even go take a peek if you're going to do that, you know?
Maybe just to see how far that OB was, you know?
You know where it
and
is.
He knew it was close.
You've been around this track a few times by now.
This is that hill, the Kevin Jones mound.
This is true. This is where it happened for KJ. He went Army golfing.
Oh, Robinson with a very nice make for birdie.
That shows a lot of confidence there for Isaac Robinson. Not afraid of what's looming inside circle 1. Got to run it.
And we have a 3-way tie at the top now after Ellis drops in birdie.
Here we go.
Hammis for a birdie of his own. This is for solo 6th.
Yep, big play here for Hammis. Nice rhythmic putt there from Adam Hammis. No doubt about that. Breaking that tie with Drew Gibson, and who else was he with?
Proctor.
Proctor, that's right.
Oh, excuse me, now solo 7th. That's how that works. Gossage in for par, and that's Ellis for a share of the lead and a birdie on 17. 3-way tie. 1 to go for Ellis and Robinson. We're going to fly this really.
This is a great hole,
important.
man. I think this is a well thought out hole by the designers. Quadruple mandatory, pinching these guys off in the middle, not really giving them a lot of options to really extend the disc unless if they drop roller. Tee shots are only going to get you about halfway between all those mandies, a good one anyway. You get to there, you progress the next clump of trees, just get down out there into the open. You should have a pretty routine up and down for birdie. I have seen some guys get aggressive here, drop some really just phenomenal rollers, push all the way past all the mandos, or at least right up to it. Then that really opens up the opportunity for a throw in for eagle. Still going to have your work cut out for you, nothing easy about it. Really just don't want to give any strokes up here, getting too aggressive. There is some danger up there towards the green. That cart path kind of bubbles out on the low left side. If you get a little weak or come in with the sidearm a little soft, very fair hole there. I think this is a hole that a lot of guys should really be licking their chops on when they step up to the tee pad thinking birdie at worst, par at worst. Got to score here.
You think roller's worth it off the tee, Philo? Like, are you caddying Simon?
You just
got to go air shot or
if
roller?
you've got the shot, then yeah, it's worth it. If you have the confidence, yeah, it's a little pokey and hopey out there, but so is the air shot. You know, I think the length of that second drop zone area is long enough where there's some room to make a mistake and you can still recover and score if you miss.
Robinson calling a courtesy violation on himself for taking so long to throw.
Yeah, that was a lifetime for Isaac. Actually doing a routine here on the tee pad, feeling it out. Ooh, that's a little higher than you might normally like to see. Let's see if it drops in time. Right on time for Isaac Robinson, just enough to squeak through the gap.
Talk about the left to right there. You digging it?
Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. Anywhere past that first set of Mandos, you're feeling good. You want to get past all Mandos by your second shot, then you're feeling pretty good about this hole.
Hamas.
Low, tight swing for Adam. Burns it over a little bit much. Just shy of the first set of mandatories.
Terry, as we watch this Ellis drive, I'd love to get your thoughts on the Hamas drive.
Yeah, I'm just beyond the tree that he was coming straight at, so I'll have to walk up there and double check. I think he checked up short of it and should have still a look, but I'll go double check for you.
All right, thanks, Terry. Ellis now.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Corey Ellis makes the field goal down the fairway. Clean look to get past the next set.
And
that
Gossage.
should be a routine birdie for Corey Ellis
Yeah.
from there. There's no excuses to not make birdie after that drive. Gossage following that vapor trail. One tree to beat. Gets through the other side.
That didn't hurt at all.
That didn't hurt. Still in position.
And Corey Ellis still chasing that first Pro Tour win. He pushed playoff with Calvin last year at D-Glow.
We've been
Maybe
waiting.
this will be it.
We've been waiting for it. Corey Ellis, one of the young, amazing talents on the Disc Golf Pro Tour, really making a name for himself. Just hasn't quite found that flow for that marquee win.
And that drive just an inch OB. Not even an inch, was it?
Just centimeters.
And then MVP needed this to get onto the island safely for a chance.
Oh, man. That's one of the toughest greens.
And then almost made that.
One of the toughest greens in all of disc golf right there, man. Hole 18.
Got
Maple
all the
Hill.
eyes in the world staring at you.
Everybody just say, yeah, the nerves just really, the anxieties ramp up.
It's not deep either, man.
It's
The
very
distance-
skinny. It's less than the circle, so we're talking a 25-foot island side to side. It is very deep. You've got about 100 feet of,
To the right.
east and west,
Yeah.
but north and south, you're talking, 25 feet. Not a lot of room to work with down in there.
I mean, after that drive, Philo, you like his chances for a birdie now.
From where he was on 18 at Maple Hill, absolutely. You would
Yeah.
take a little chip shot sidearm, but easy to get a little, anxious and
Yeah.
excited on that tee shot and gas it past. Unfortunately, Corey Ellis still having a hard time finding that winner's flow. Firmly in position here, importantly.
Adam not in bad position here. Has got a nice gap lined up.
Corey Ellis is definitely in my pick 6 for the weekend. I'm really liking his chances out here.
Looking out left.
Adam Hamas might be forcing the issue here, looking to drop roller and get himself firmly in position to make the birdie.
Good balk.
Oh, no. Ooh. I lost it after it got into the shade. Did he make the mandatory?
Let's see if
Is
our
he
man
caught first available.
Terry, you catch eyes on that Hamas kick. It looked like he was going for a roller.
Philo, you had the same problem I did. As soon as they hit the shade, it was almost impossible for me to follow. So I'm going to go see if I can look at this one now as well. Adam making me do work out here.
Yes, he is.
Oh, as long as he stayed inside of the last mandatory there, he's all right. Still able to get up and down. A couple of good shots for a par.
I should keep him on chase card. Looks like he will need a par, though.
Gossage also looking kind of left here. There is a nice gap out there to the right for Aaron Gossage where he is. Could play a pretty conservative hyzer, set himself up. Well, that's the last Mando tree to beat, actually, is out there in the sunlight, so he's got to keep it in the middle. See that tree right there with the white sign? That's the Mando on the right.
That's the right Mando.
That's
Where's
the right
left
Mando? It's off to the left over there in the, in the shade.
Okay.
There he is. That's the gap I thought he was playing for.
Yeah.
Solid play. Passed all mandatories in 2, sets you up. Job done there. Aaron Gossage.
And if Corey doesn't birdie, Gossage should have a share of the lead.
We haven't even got to Mr. Ellis's drive yet.
No, we haven't.
He's another 30 feet up in front.
Robinson's second coming up.
Needs to hustle back. No, that's not looking good for Isaac, Ian.
Is he out?
I think he is. I think he swung it a little too wide, maybe clipped a tree. Maybe Terry saw that. What do you say, Terry? Did you catch eyes on that Isaac Robinson? Was it a tree hit, or did he just yank that out?
Yeah, I think it maybe kicked off the tree and then ultimately just went out of bounds by about 6, maybe 10 feet to the right. So out of bounds for Robinson.
Ugh.
Kind of devolving on 18 rapidly.
I told you, man, you got to play clean here at 18. A couple of good shots should set you up. No need to get greedy.
Adam's third.
Oh, no. Adam Hammis dribbles OB left. Ugh, come on, guys.
You'll find him on the third card now after that. He's going to bogey. That'll push Proctor onto our chase card. Actually, excuse me, that'll push Drew Gibson onto our chase card, Philo.
Can understand the frustrations for Adam Hammis. Isaac Robinson just getting loose here at hole 18. Corey Ellis. Does he understand the assignment here at hole 18? All he needs is a clean swing, gets himself in position. Can he execute? Heiser to flip for Corey Ellis. This should be straight enough. Come on. Wow, what a shot from Corey. Talk about living on razor's edge.
It skipped on the OB line.
It certainly did.
Somehow didn't.
It got like an anti-skip. It kind of straightened him out, and fortunate for him, in that second cut of ball golf grass, a little bit thicker, kills the speed.
One more look at this Ellis second.
Talk about a game of inches, Ian.
Inches
look at
from
this, man.
Disaster. Almost at the stake, too.
Grinds on the OB line and somehow gets an anti-skip back in bounds. I was expecting to see a finish very similar to Adam Hammis and Corey Ellis throwing away an opportunity, but instead he's all set up for maybe a soft bid for an Eagle 3 as well. He's definitely got the length and the touch to get up there. Crazy turn of events here at hole 18.
I mean, I guess we won't see 18 on Sunday, though. It is a nice finishing hole, though.
Well, we have a similar finish on the other side on the East course. It's a par 5 to finish on 18. Got some texture off the tee. Got to get yourself into a nice landing zone. Then from there, it's decision time. What do? Most players, I imagine, are going to be conservative. Chip, chip, get your birdie. Some people might get aggressive, go for the roller, and try to rumble through the thick grass and get a look at Eagle. Definitely a nice finishing hole.
Robinson will look to get up and down, and he'll likely be one behind Ellis going into day 3.
This would be a phenomenal par here for Robinson after the mistake. Does it have enough action here? That looks like it's going to unravel a little early.
There's OB over there.
There is. He's safe. Right out there in early circle 2. Couple of paces.
How's the putt looking, Terry?
He is perfectly squared up here with all 3 trees between him and the basket. So he's going to be straddling to his right where you can see about half of the basket for his putt.
All right. Thank you, sir. Over to Adam Hammis.
Isaac Robinson's putting 60% from circle 2 today, 83 from circle 1. He's made a bunch, so like his chances from that range to save his par.
Looks like it will be Gossage next instead. Aaron's third to set up a birdie finish.
All right, opting for that sidearm. I think if he plays it right past those OB stakes you see at the bottom of your screen lined up with that tree, that'd be a great entrance into the green with a nice little forward skip. Should be a little bit of a helping wind as well for Gossage here. Look at those feather banners in the background. Come on, baby, hustle. There you go, Ian Anderson.
Just in time. Sneaks it around that last guardian tree for a drop-in birdie finish. He's going to get the 14 for Gossage.
All right.
We'll see if that's good enough for the lead or not. That will depend on
I don't know. Corey Ellis is pretty set up right now.
Yeah, it would be a blunder if he doesn't
call
finish
that
with
a
the
brain
birdie.
fart, man, if he can't get that up and down.
Adam throwing his fifth.
Let's see how much of a chip shot this is for Mr. Hammis. I'll give you an idea of the speed to look for from Corey Ellis. Job done there, just off the bullseye for Adam.
Overstable approach for Adam.
I'm sure quite frustrated to let that one slip through his fingers. He was hunting these guys, trying to recover from the early mistakes. Got 2 more rounds to go, bud. Keep your head up.
Yeah.
Get refocused tomorrow. You're going to need it.
It's going to drop to 11. That's going to be just 3 or 4 off.
It's not too late.
Not
He's
at all.
going to need to shoot some low numbers.
Ellis for the up and down birdie on 18 and the solo lead for day 3.
There you go. Job done for Corey Ellis right off the bullseye. Can't imagine he'll have much of an issue popping that in the chains. Outright leader after 2 rounds. Wow, what a turnaround for Corey Ellis today, huh?
Yes, sir.
I think that quiet, calm intensity that he has is really paying off. You know, didn't really let that affect him too much. Came right back. Look at that ham bone after the double bogey. Earned it back and some. Obviously had a little bit of a tough stretch there. 6, 7, 8, 9. Some tough birdies in there. You know, got to throw a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, 8's
picked
nearly
it right back
impossible,
up. 10, 11, 12. 3 great pickups to get. Again, another tough stretch. 13, 14, 15. Don't really expect to get all of those. Solid play all around, making good decisions, capitalizing when he got opportunities. That putter looking very good for Corey Ellis.
Robinson for par.
Yes, sir. Fantastic job from Mr. Robinson on the green today.
And a share of the lead for a couple moments. Hammis for bogey. We'll find Adam on the 3rd card tomorrow. Gibson popping up under your chase in part thanks to that eagle on 18. And your solo leader, Corey Ellis. Gossage a birdie. And he'll be 1 back on day 3.
I'm going to interview you, but that works too.
He just said hi, Mom, if you're watching. He was thinking of you.
Hi, Mom.
I'm going to
There's
interview you,
proof.
but that works too.
And a few words putting it down on the west side here at Glendoveer. Awesome shooting there from our leader.
Biggest takeaway on the day other than Aaron. Did you hear Aaron Gossage there at the end?
No, what did he say?
Is that if I just hit those 20-footers, man.
Oh, man, yeah, he and a few other competitors out there in the field today, if that putting was a bit tighter, it'd be a whole new ball game. But, you know, the guy who started off with the worst start turned it on big, and now up on top of the leaderboard, Corey Ellis coming back in a big way. So stoked for him. Could be his first DGPT win.
It's right there for him.
It's
2
right
to
there,
go.
halfway home.
But we have this Elite Plus Series field's going to do everything they can.
Of course, we're only halfway there, man. I mean, there's 2 full hole 18s, a different course, a whole nother monster for these guys to tackle the next 2 days. We'll see how they make the adjustments. They got to recalibrate, come back sharp tomorrow. It's moving day, so set yourself up for an opportunity to take this one down on Sunday.
Sounds like a play.
Yes, sir.
One more break on the network. When we come back, the OTB After Show as well as the OTB Shot of the Day. And there are some contenders.
Big time. Exciting weekend here in Portland. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Yes, it's an escape. And yes, it is lucid plastic. It is ice lucid plastic. And it's orbited all at the same time. Get yours June the 15th or at Emporia during the Dynamic Disc Open.
At Discraft, we don't wait to see what the future holds. We build it. The future is in your hands.
Yeah, sure.
She's done it.
Latitude64 boys down here just finished checking out the telemetry you have, and everything is A-OK.
Hey, Jonathan, catch. Huh?
Jonathan, we're getting an anomalous critical failure on your suit. Could you please confirm status?
Sorry, man.
Warning, low oxygen.
Let's check out some Corey Ellis highlights. Your leader after day 2. Portland Open.
Yeah, that was a great birdie on hole 2. Such a tough one to get down there and access that green. Backing it up with another fantastic drive on hole 5. Nearly sends this home for the 1. Beautiful putting touch sends that home for another birdie. Back at 10. Using the side door entrance after a phenomenal drive, set himself beautifully up for that approach.
And this incredible putting, he uses actually you as part of his inspiration. A couple years back, you made a comment and you lit a fire under his butt.
I love when, it's awesome to hear that to be mentioned, but he's doing the work. He's the one throwing the disc, and he's the guy on top of the leaderboard. Drives like this today. Just no effort on the putting green. One of the more difficult holes on the course to have the perfect touch. And then once again, getting a little fortunate, throwing the right shot and just barely hanging on. gets past all those mandatories, sets up a routine birdie to cap things off. Man, the day it could have been. You got to say it once again, man. Corey Ellis, if he doesn't start off with that double, have some breathing room coming into moving day.
Put out a 3-stroke lead, but it's tough to stay bogey-free on this course. There's
certainly
OB,
is.
there's Mandos, there's kicks, nasty kicks off those Doug Firs. You never know where you're going.
Yeah, you got some swirling winds blowing around the property.
Yeah.
There is a prevailing wind coming out the west, but once it clips these trees, you just never know which direction it's going to go. And these guys have been battling it all weekend, bringing it in for the last 2 rounds of this tournament. Going to be an exciting finish as always.
And it will. And Tournament Central will be kicking off right after the OTB After Show. You'll be able to hear from Corey Ellis as well, a bunch of our other top competitors. And welcome back into the booth at Glendoveer for the final time today. Let's talk about our league card tomorrow, Philo.
Whew, another heavy hitters, man. I mean, obviously we've got Corey up on top, Calvin, Aaron, Isaac. So you got major winners, tour winners. And then the one guy who hasn't quite figured it out yet, and Corey Ellis up on top of the leaderboard. So they're going to be hunting him down, trying to apply all the pressure they can. I mean, he cracked, but he didn't break today. Corey Ellis started off with a big crack in the porcelain pot and somehow mended himself back together and came back strong to finish. And they're going to test that same resilience for Corey Ellis tomorrow. They're going to see where they can push him, and if they can put the pressure on him, make a couple of big putts, make him start second-guessing his own game and maybe some decisions. Obviously, we're switching to a completely different course, so they got to make sure their game plans are super set and ready to rock and roll come moving day tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll get a full look at Alden Harris tomorrow on the chase card.
Another guy, man, you got to keep your eye out on Alden. He's a sneaky, quiet guy. He's got some of that sneaky power that just kind of comes up out of nowhere. Next thing you know, disc is moving 550 and phenomenal touch around the putting greens for Alden Harris as well. He's got a nice mix of sidearm, backhand, throws some really tight rollers. So you just never know with Alden Harris. There's so many guys down the list. You could just keep rattling off names. Any one of these guys might do something special. We've been watching the 15-year-old Carter. I mean, hanging tough today. 5 under, kind of a rocky round for him. Had some ups and downs, but still holding on strong. Think of a guy like Drew Gibson, knows how to win on tour, the kind of game that he can pull out of his bag. You know what I mean? You just never know. 11-12 down pops Drew right firmly into the conversation for a victory here in Portland. Obviously, we got other guys. Adam Hammis, a little bit of a struggle getting it into the house. Robert Burge, another one of those young guns.
Last year's collegiate champ.
There you go, man. He could just bring it any moment. You just never know, man. There's nothing settled here in Portland. It's going to be an exciting finish all the way to the end.
That's what makes live disc golf awesome to watch, Philo.
It's making it so compelling, man. There's never a dull moment. All the awesome highlights we had today. Who knows what the OTB shot of the day? You think it's about that time?
Yeah, let's fire it off, man.
Let's do it.
There's not a bad pick in the bunch. All right, we need to guess.
Oh, man, I kind of feel like that Drew Eagle on 18 has got to
yeah.
be. I mean, nobody else has done it. Bunch of birdies on 18, but for an Eagle to happen, pretty special. That Calvin Heimberg throw in on 15 was pretty awesome to keep him in the conversation. What's it going to be? OTB shot of the day. Oh, they're giving it to Vinny for the bird from the fairway. Little nubber lang, why don't you?
From Fry and Radalin. And let's check out your broadcast times for tomorrow. Tournament Central kicking off at 9. Our regularly scheduled coverage at 9:30 and 2:30 and 3 for the gents. It's moving day on our 4-day.
Cannot miss this, guys.
It's going to be good.
Tune in, listen up, watch, keep it on. I don't know, do something. You're going to want to follow this one, guys. Hop on UDisc, do something. This is going to be so awesome tomorrow. Hope you guys come out and enjoy the show if you're in town. If not, we'll see you right back here tomorrow. For Ian Anderson, this is Philo Brathwaite saying thanks a lot, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome into Tournament Central. Round 2 of our MPO coverage is in the books, and I am now joined by our leader, our outright leader in Corey Ellis. Corey, you follow up yesterday's effort of 8 under with a 7 under today. However, off to a rough start. How did you get over that?
You just got to never give up. You know, you just know that there's a lot of golf left to play, and we still have, we're only halfway through 36 more holes, so just keep playing.
Yeah, it was really impressive. You then rattled off, I think, 3 birdies in a row or 4 birdies in a row, whatever it was, to immediately get rid of that double bogey out there. Do you feel like there's any part on this course, even though we're done with it, is there any part on this course that you look forward to or that you were most excited about?
No, not this course. I really like the other course, though.
All right, well, I'll tell you, that seems like a common sentiment. And even before we started talking here today, you said, well, do we have to talk disc golf? I said, not necessarily. There's other things you want to talk about in terms of just how beautiful this property is. Elaborate on what your experience is here and maybe some of the feels or vibes that it brings to you.
Oh, this place is amazing. It's just, we feel lucky that we even get to play at this property. And especially the next course, we get to see like Mount St. Helens in the background and all the huge trees. It just seems surreal to play golf here.
And it was just, again, a few moments before we started, you were informed who else was going to be on the card tomorrow. So we're really just swapping out Kelvin Heimberg for Adam Hammes, or should I say vice versa. Kelvin's going to be joining the card. He had a hot round today here on his birthday. What does that mean anything to you when you're swapping out so few players and pretty much you have the same cast and crew going into a moving day?
No, I'm just excited to play, with people that are fun to play with, Most everybody is, but sometimes people get in their heads, and overall, these guys are great.
So knowing that everyone's looking so forward to this course for the next 2 rounds, not that you're putting any pressure on yourself, but could you guess what you think hot scores might be, whether they're from you or from other cards? What do you think we might see for hot scores?
I don't know, Terry. I never even keep score in practice rounds, so I just go out there and try to play golf. If I had to guess, double digits somewhere,
All right, well, we're at the halfway point. Corey Ellis is your leader. Kelvin Heimberg and an entire cast and crew trying to chase him down. One of the people that's going to be joining him again on the card tomorrow, Aaron Gossage. We caught up with him after his round. Let's hear from him now.
Gossage 6 down today, still tied for second. Big sigh of relief, or maybe frustration, a little bit of both when you stepped off 18.
Yeah, for sure. I was struggling with some of the shorter putts, so just having a couple tap-ins there at the end really takes the pressure off a little bit. I'm going to work on that a little bit going into tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, what was different about today?
Biggest difference was I was just having a little struggle right around that 20-25 foot range. Still making long putts from circle 2, so and the drives were feeling great, but just the short ones.
I mean, despite that, still tied for second, so that's got to be a good feeling to know you're still struggling, but still right there in the mix.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. My drives are keeping me in the game and not taking too many bogeys, so feeling good going into the other course.
East side, yeah, break it down for us a little bit.
East side, I think, is one of my favorite courses I play on tour. I'm really looking forward to playing that course. I think there'll be some room for a lot of separation with people that are playing hot.
All right, thank you, Aaron. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow. Thank you.
Sweet.
And welcome back in. As we just heard, Aaron Gossage going to be on the lead card tomorrow. We now have Brian Earhart, the man who is also out there on the ground. Brian, the one of the things I took away with Aaron today, as I said before we started this round, his biggest challenge is some of those short-range putts. Whether they're pressure-packed or not, I guess they all are when you're talking at this level, but short-range putts, and he just admitted it, that's where he fell short today. What's he going to need to do to get over that?
Well, I think he's already doing it. I think, number one, he's putting himself in these positions. We talked about it time and time again. Sometimes it takes a player multiple times getting in this position to take down a victory, to learn that tough lesson, to push through. Also, something that I noticed about Aaron that I really enjoyed is he does chatter to himself a lot when he's not playing well, but everything that he's saying is just factual. He's not necessarily insulting himself like a lot of players you hear on the disc golf course. He's being truthful. He's saying, oh, get it up, or oh, snap your wrist, or just sending little messages to his body to make adjustments next time. And if you keep it objective like that, that's only a recipe for success moving forward, and it's much better than probably the alternative that we hear from some other players. I think Aaron's in a good spot, and I think he's not going to definitely self-destruct tomorrow.
Well, one of the things that I think we see the most out of him is that he also gives himself those affirmations when something does go really well. Now, you could say that he rides the highs too high and the lows too low. Maybe not. Every player, a little bit individual in that sense, but you definitely see a number of fist pumps out there. He knows when he's made a good putt. He knows that, hey, I'm going to get something going here, and you see that time and time again. I think we saw a lot of those in his bogey-free round during round number 1, but we saw some of those today. I like that he wears some of those emotions on his sleeve, but he keeps them in check.
Yeah, I think he's ready to go. I think he has every bit of confidence to take down the next couple of rounds. And again, I watched him practice that East course. It is entertaining, to say the least. So can't wait to see that. We're going to take a quick commercial break. On the other side, we are going to get to know Carter Aarons a bit more. You're in for a treat.
Hey, I'm Johannes.
Hey, I'm Jonathan.
And today we're going to talk about how to aim. You have some problems with the distance, the timing, and pretty much everything. This is kind of the ground or the beginning of the throw. There you go. Then we're going to throw some forehands.
Oh yeah.
Then you just stroke the board and then you push it in the basket.
You should never, ever throw your max on a golf course.
What?
Should have brought some snacks.
I got you.
Ah!
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Oh. Karen, do you know where hole 17 is?
I got you!
Is that a compass? Karen, why do you have this?
Ethan, just help me. We gotta get this set up.
Okay.
It's getting dark.
Joined in the clubhouse, his first interview on the Disc Golf Network, tied for second place currently, Carter Aarons. Carter, I caught up with you in the back half of the round, and it was spectacular. And a lot of the players in your card were speaking very highly of you to me. Maybe give me your entire thoughts on the round.
I think the last couple holes I played pretty decent. Like, first couple, like I bogeyed the first one, but then after that I was playing really good. And I kind of had like a dry area in the middle, so that put me back a little bit, but then I finished good. So yeah,
you come out here with a field pretty much as good as any major championship, maybe minus Paul McBeth and a healthy Eagle McMahon, and you're right up towards the top. How long have you felt like you've been good enough to compete at this top level?
Say about a year now. Like I've been playing pretty good in practice and like in my local tournaments even, but like really on the pro tour I've been not doing the best, so I guess nice to these last couple tournaments I've been playing pretty good, so yeah.
Pretty good is an understatement. A lot of people are talking about you and kind of wondering about you. It's not often we get a 15-year-old out here that's competing at this level. Maybe Gannon Burr when he first started making a splash here. What is your background in disc golf? When did you get started, and when did you really start falling in love with the game?
I think like 8 or 9 years now, so it's been a while. And I really started, well, I had like a babysitter and he brought me out like every single day for like 2 or 3 summers, so, and I just loved it ever since, and it just gotten better from there.
I talked to your dad a little bit, and he talked about how much you really love competing and how much you love disc golf and how you've kind of transitioned into this sport fully from baseball. How big are your dreams in this sport? Are you trying to take it all the way and be the best?
Yeah, I'm trying to be the best that there ever was.
Well, we are going to save that clip right here. I think we're going to see a lot more of you. Carter, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
You're just giving us good television? Come on. I want to be the best that there ever was. I mean, it's not often you get a 15-year-old kid saying something like that and actually putting the work in to do it. What are your thoughts?
Again, I always go back to seeing some of the social media posts, and this is dating back a couple years ago. He would have challenges with his brother, and they were going out and playing entire rounds or having driving competitions with their putters. So when Eric McCabe texted me today and said, yeah, I confirm he's easily throwing putters over 400. He's throwing drivers over 600. He's definitely the real deal. And Eric kind of echoed out everything else and saying, he has the dedication. The family's all in. And we absolutely love seeing it. We're seeing a star right before our eyes, for
Well,
sure.
I talked to his dad down the fairway, and his dad, Chuck, is a power lifter by trade. And I think I mentioned that his son has fantastic footwork, and he smiled and nodded his head like he probably had some sort of an effect on that, maybe growing up in early sports. It's just fantastic to hear. And his dad doesn't even play disc golf. Just super supportive of his kid. I remember being the only kid in my high school that even knew what disc golf was, and now here we are, a 15-year-old kid who's training to be the best disc golfer there ever was. I was following his card for pretty much the entire back nine, and on a couple shots, I had Simon Lizotte turn to me on one and say, wow, this kid's really good. And then a couple holes later, he goes 100 feet long on hole number 16, which is 456. Austin Hannum turns to me and goes, wow, this guy is going to be an absolute monster. So to hear that from some seasoned competitors, I wouldn't take that too lightly. Maybe he shouldn't hear that too soon. Maybe we let him stay humble for a bit. But, man, the confidence is definitely something.
Well, that's incredible. And talking about monsters, you're talking about hole number 8 out there. You had some thoughts on hole 8 on this course. Is that MPO or FPO layout or both? What are your thoughts?
Well, I think hole 8 for the FPO is a solid par 4. I think it allows them to kind of air one out, but then they have a decent ways to go. There's a low ceiling they can fight. But the par 3 position for the men just seemed to be missing the mark. This is just me as the talking head seeing from the outside, but I talked to a few of the players about their opinions on this, and a lot of them were saying along the lines of it's close, at just over 600 feet, but it misses the mark slightly. I think the opinion of the players is maybe next year put the basket close to where the drone is about to fly between these two trees. This is still absolute massive drive, or even just taking the basket and putting it in the middle. A lot of the drives that we saw were just landing about 100 feet too short. So I think it's a great hole. I think it's a great spectator hole. You know what? Maybe if someone's listening who has some control in this, maybe we get one of those car dealerships to put up a brand new truck and put that basket right in the middle and let the players air one out. I love the elevation shot here, and it was a little bit too tough to access. You see Adam Hammis here putting one pin high, but not able to bend the corner. Corey Ellis kind of doing the same thing, and both of them had a pretty similar sentiment.
Yeah, and Corey, of course, literally one of the longest throwers here at this tournament. And when you're seeing that only 6% of the field are getting the birdie, and we're talking about calm conditions.
Yes.
If the wind were up, any form of a headwind or a crosswind, maybe even the chances would lower somewhat. But 6% of the field, I completely agree with you. I could see this getting pulled in just a little bit shorter so that we could see our players access it a little easier.
Yeah, well, you see this line from Isaac Robinson. It's beautiful, but it lands 120 feet short and kind of makes it a tweener, hard par 3, soft par 4 kind of deal. Like you said, only 6% of the field birdied it, but then there were tons of threes that were just brainless tap-ins. So close, and again, this course has evolved so much over time. I can't wait to see future iterations of it. Talking about Isaac Robinson, let's kind of dive into his round a little bit deeper. Terry, you followed him closer than anybody. What were your thoughts?
Yeah, it looked pretty classic for Isaac Robinson. There was nothing crazy. He certainly didn't get derailed at any point, and we usually don't see that from him. He's not the type that's going to go out and just, fall off a cliff, so to speak. He did have some really solid putts, and then he really kind of turned things on 16 and 17 to make sure that he could close out with a solid round. The fact that he was saving himself a par here on hole number 7, very impressive. Of course, those can be a little bit stressful when you know that you're looking at it and thinking, man, I'm having a pretty good round going, and then just not getting him to drop. A solid drive there on hole number 17 so that he could cash that in. So overall, a decent performance, but he knows there's a few things he could clean up.
We did hear from Isaac after his round. Let's take a listen.
Isaac Robinson. Isaac 6 down today. 2 worse than yesterday, but still maintaining your spot on the lead card. Just walk us through it.
Yeah, missed a couple putts today too that I really want back. Was able to have some good putts down the stretch on 17 and 18, and the putt on 18 was to secure a bogey-free round. So feeling good about that.
It seemed like the entire field had to work a little harder today. Did you get that sense?
Yeah, I think the wind had a factor to play in that. It was a little more windy than yesterday, so that affected a lot of the shots.
All right, switching over to East tomorrow. What's the difference over there? What's the challenge?
It's a course that I like much better. I think it's a fun course. I think it's a very scoreable course. So looking to shoot maybe, 8 to 11 down out there. Really, really excited to hit that course.
Yeah, what makes it fun?
Just the shots. I love each shot. Each hole out there is so much fun to play, and just a great course.
Nice. All right, that's Isaac Robinson tied for second, heading into the weekend in Portland.
Kristen Tatar has separated herself from the FPO field after the second round. Can she take it all the way? 2 more rounds left. We'll hear from her later.
This is Latitude64. We handle the smallest of grains with the greatest of passion. Always trying to improve, trying to be better, out of curiosity, excitement, out of thrill, for the player, for the game. Because we want to make disc golf awesome for you.
What makes the Halal Guys so deliciously different? You might have heard of our famously long cart lines in NYC fans happily stand in. Today, with over 100 plus restaurants across the globe, we are your place to experience authentic American halal. Enjoy our delicious falafel, Euro sandwich, platters, and sides topped with our famously flavorful white and hot sauces. Order online today and taste how we make different so delicious. The Halal Guys, bringing something deliciously different to the table.
Welcome back. Kristen Tatar separating herself from the field. Pretty star-studded lead card going into tomorrow, though. Terry, can you talk about it?
Yeah, so impressive. Well, just quickly starting with Kristen, 1-stroke lead going into today, and now is going to leave with a 6-stroke lead. It just feels like this is a story that she's been writing over and over and over. I think she's got it on copy and paste maybe on her computer. It's been so impressive what she's been doing. A nearly flawless round out there, no bogeys today, so very impressive. And then joining her on the card, we're going to see Juliana Korver, and how exciting is that? Juliana Korver, of course, picking up her 10th major victory just a weekend ago here in Oregon, doing it at the Tim Selinsky. Tim Selinsky, who she knew personally in being sponsored by Innova, so many of the feels there, so to speak. 5-time world champ. You just got to love Juliana Korver out here having a great weekend.
I love the fact that she's competing at a high level into her 50s. And all of the competitors, MPO and FPO, all talk about this, hoping that they can be in as good a shape as Juliana Korver is, still playing at the top level. And I'm so excited for people new into disc golf who haven't maybe seen a lot of her on recent coverage to see her throwing at her best, because it is a beautiful thing to watch.
Well, one of the funny stories, I saw her after the round, and she said, "Hey, Terry, look at this." She showed me a disc that was commemorating one of her world championships. It was labeled 95 out of 100, as in it was handwritten, and it was a commemorative disc from way back that has her name on it. It was incredible, and it was a throwback that I could appreciate, because as I was coming into the sport in the early 90s, that's when Juliana was really starting to dominate the sport. So it was a fun moment that we shared. I appreciate that from her.
Well, a huge number of world championships now on this lead card tomorrow, but then joining them, Sayananda, who's starting to really pop off and solidify herself as an elite player consistently. What have have you seen from Cy this week?
Well, what's been incredible is that Cy has said, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to tour around. She didn't play, for instance, the Champions Cup. There's a couple of events that she actually didn't put on her schedule. She wants to be methodical about how she's out here touring and playing this year. And that's something that is probably really tough to do because you're excited. So you want to go play everything. You want to prove your skills. But she doesn't want to also stress herself out or wear herself out too quickly. And she's kind of easing into it. So I can really appreciate that. She proved that she can win. She's done that already. She's been in contention. And here she is again this weekend. And I said it earlier in a playful, polite way. She just needs to back off some of her power shots. She throws too far sometimes. But she also makes up for it with some incredible putting. So really excited to see what she can do.
Well, man, I was really impressed. I mean, yeah, she had a few upshots that went a little too long, and whatever. That's commendable that you're throwing far enough to get there anyway. But she has an incredibly diverse backhand. I mean, when she does have the putter and she is feeling good, she's one of the best putter throwers I think I've seen in the FPO division. So we'll see how she fares against 3 world champions tomorrow. We actually did hear from all 3 of the previous players we just talked about after their rounds today. Let's take a listen.
Well, the overall result was I definitely can't be mad about. You know, to hold position and to play a clean round out there.
My approach will be the same. Just try to pick the safest shot out there that suits my game the best, and hopefully I can make the putts again, because I think that's the biggest difference between scores. So yeah, I mean, the approach will be the same.
If you would have asked me, I didn't think I could get on the lead card at an event at this level, so it means a lot.
Well, we're going to take one more commercial break. On the other side, this man right here, Calvin Heimberg. I think he had a decent day at the office today. We'll talk about it after the break.
Hey, Jonathan, catch. Huh?
Jonathan, we're getting an anomalous critical failure on your suit. Could you please confirm status?
Sorry, man.
Warning, low oxygen.
My name is Garrett Gerthy, and I'm the founder of Double G Craft Jerky.
I love the fact that it's resealable. I can just get a little bit, keep my energy levels up, but not eat like a half of a meal in the middle of my round.
My favorite bag is the Smash Cracked Pepper. That's my perfect salty snack.
This is my go-to, the Saxon Sweet and Spicy. If this bag gets open, there's no need for the seal, because I'm going to eat it all.
Welcome back. Tied for 5th place, Alden Harris. 8 under par effort today, 13 under par total. We heard from him after his round. Let's take a listen.
All right, catching up with Alden Harris. Alden, 8 down today, solid round. Big improvement from yesterday. Just break it down for us.
Yeah, so I think the difference today compared to yesterday was just the start I had. I had an insane start, really. It's not expecting to get, I think I was 6 down through 8, which is just really, really good here. So that was the big difference. And then kind of slowed down on the back, struggled on the putting green, and took an OB that was kind of dumb. So, but overall, pretty good.
Yeah, statistic-wise, though, it's just like a pretty solid day at the office. And the only player in the field to birdie 4 through 8. Just what was clicking in those 4 holes or 5 holes?
Definitely my putting. I think I made a circle 2 putt on every one of those. So it's easy to get into circle 2, but it's hard to connect on all of them. But yeah.
Has that been a theme on this West course?
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
We're switching over to the East. seems like that's a more favorable course. Break it down for us. What's the challenge over there? What are you most looking forward to?
They're very similar courses, the West and the East. I think the difference is it's just a little bit easier to get closer to the basket, where here you have to rely on a lot of Circle 2 looks, where there it's easier to get into Circle 1. So a little bit more scoreable, and yeah.
How's the game feeling just overall? We're kind of at the midway point of the season, a lot of disc golf, week in and week out. So how are you just holding up in general?
Yeah, so I've actually been struggling with a knee. I don't know if you'd even call it injury. It's just been bothering me. I had to drop out last week in Cascade, but it's feeling a little bit better. Still have to take it kind of slow. My throwing's feeling really good. My putting, it's usually one of my strong suits, but right now it feels kind of weird, so I need to figure that out.
All right, you're jumped at least 10 spots, going to be near the top of the leaderboard. What's the mentality heading into the weekend?
Just the same thing I've been doing, but connect on the putts a little more.
Gotcha. That's Alden Harris. Solid day here in Portland, moving up the leaderboard.
Thank you.
I absolutely love this caravan, you could say, of Isaac Robinson, Gannon Burr, Alden Harris, and the whole crew that kind of travels with them. It's just great to see a young group of players pushing each other to play better than the old generations and trying to catch people like Ricky Wysocki, Paul McBeth, just like they tried to do with Felberg, Doss, Philo, all those guys back in the day as well. A new guard is starting to form a little bit. What have you noticed from Alden Harris over the years?
Well, everything that you just said, and then I think about how we are treated to the fact that it's documented.
Yeah.
More so that people like Alden Harris are putting out vlogs that are having fun, that are doing the social media, as we'll say. They're fully immersed in it, and that really just benefits all of us. I want to say Alden Harris, his 8-under effort today was the second hottest round. We had a pair of 9-unders, Gannon Burr, someone you just mentioned, along with Calvin Heimberg, who we're about to talk about. So Alden Harris coming back after a very slow first round, and as he said, maybe even battling a little bit of an injury or an irritation possibly in his knee, but to shoot an 8-under today and then have what was ultimately the second hottest round, very impressive. And that leads us right to the man of the hour, right? The birthday boy. We talked about it in the opening earlier. Calvin Heimberg today. That's awesome.
I hate to say that we called it, but we kind of called it. I mean, anytime he seems to put together a round that might tick him off a little bit, maybe he's just frustrated with how he played, not satisfied, he always seems to come back with something spectacular. And today, a 9-under par on this course, that's amazing. Honestly, that's a really solid round out here.
Yeah, I mean, and just as I was just saying, look at the class of people in which shot that. It was him, Gannon Burr, and then you see Alden Harris shoot the 8-under, and knowing that 8 was the hottest round yesterday, so they bested it by 1. So ultimately, they're going to leave this tournament with a course record, so to speak, at that 9-under, and that may or may not mean much to Calvin in the big picture. We know how he holds himself and the emotions that he does or doesn't show, but it definitely will provide him some momentum leading into this weekend. He's obviously right there in the thick of things.
Well, what's interesting is you look at the other player in Gannon Burr that shot the 9-under par. He shot a +1 the first round. He's now only 6 strokes off the lead where he's at. And we have 2 rounds left in this tournament. Literally anything can happen. We talked to Calvin Heimberg after his round. Let's hear what he had to say.
All right, catching up with Calvin Heimberg. Calvin, 9-under today, 5 strokes better than yesterday. What was the difference?
I think a lot of it just came down to the start. I was 5 down through the first 4. So, as opposed to yesterday, I would have been even through those same 4 holes. So really, it was just a much better start. I mean, the start really did everything for me. I mean, when you say I'm 5 down through 4, that means I'm 4 down through the last 14, which is a whole lot less exciting. So, really good start. Jump started around and made it really easy to score.
Well, I mean, what was off yesterday?
I don't know if anything in particular was like off. I don't think I was really giving myself that many looks. It can easily happen on this course. There's a lot of longer holes. There are holes that play pretty long, so if you're just a little off, it's pretty easy to not have that many looks and not score.
All right, we're shifting gears and going to the East course.
Yeah.
Different challenge over there. What awaits the weekend?
I mean, that's the same course we played last year, minus the one change on 18. Really don't know how well or how hot it's going to score. I didn't get a chance to go out there and practice that one, but I did play it last year. I think people were definitely shooting hotter there than I think people were here this year. So I think you're gonna have to score well, and we'll see what it comes down to the last 2 rounds.
All right, going back to today, 255 feet on a throw-in. Break down hole 15 for us. What got you in that spot to have to throw in 255 for a birdie?
Tee shot was a little off, clipped a branch coming out of the gap, kind of shot to the ground and rolled left. Then I threw another just hyzer kind of layup. Ended up kind of close to that OB green, which I honestly didn't even know existed. But I was pretty close to there, and yeah, it left me with whatever, about 250 in, and threw my Rhino, and it just happened to float in. So that was definitely a bonus stroke out there. I'll take it, though.
Would you say it was a birthday bonus stroke?
I mean, it's the closest thing to a birthday ace I'll get today, so yeah.
All right, just a stellar start to the season. What's it going to take to close out this thing tomorrow on top?
Well, we got 2 rounds left, so that's a blunder on your part. But yeah, I think tomorrow it's going to have to be a pretty hot round just to stay in contention. There's a lot of people and a lot of bunch scores, so you're going to have to score well tomorrow and Sunday in order to win this thing. It seems like it's going to be a very competitive tournament.
Birthday today, 2 rounds left to go here in Portland. Calvin Heimberg at the top of the leaderboard.
Thank you.
Calvin Heimberg, let's take a look at this throw in here on 15. Not too shabby.
As he says, closest thing he could get to a birthday ace. Well, if you're going to have a miraculous shot, you probably had to have one that wasn't so great before it, leading into it, so that you could make the highlight reel in that sense.
Well, it was a nice birthday for Calvin Heimberg. I'm sure he's going to go paint the town tonight, hopefully. Unless he's got to rest up. He's got 2 more rounds, like he told Hayden Henry. A lot of disc golf left, and I think I'm really excited to watch the players get onto the East course, because this is the one they've spoken so fondly of. I mean, this one is a new course. They had to get adjusted to this course very quickly. Now they go from west to east. You see players throwing a lot of trick rollers out here. I heard so many more players having fun out there because maybe it's something that they're familiar with, having played it last year, and it's hard to sometimes have to keep playing new iterations of things year after year. With that said, we are going to wrap up Tournament Central. It's been a long day out here at Glendoveer. Terry, go get some sleep. I'm Brian Earhart. He's Terry Miller. We're wrapping up. We'll see you tomorrow.
Flight's ready.
This is the new Optivice orbit. Look
At this
very nice thing.
tingling.
You're in control.